Hello everyone! So today will be my very first on-stream DMing for Dungeons and Dragons, so I hope everyone is going to have fun with that. These are the beautiful players who decided to join me. Please introduce yourself, guys. I realized I forgot to put your links in, but you can just tell people anyway. And there are also commands you can use to find information about everyone. But yeah, take it away, Achille.
I mute myself because we're clever like that. Yes, I've been streaming for a while. I know all the tricks.
It definitely shows. Definitely shows.
My name's Achille, and through the collective consciousness, I have been made manifest here on Adana's stream. So yeah, if you want to find anything I've done, you can't. Too bad. Today we'll be playing Fanian, a centaur rune fighter, and yeah, we'll see what I can do with it.
Let's put this one in, and we're gonna put that little guy down here. Yeah, next up is Bloody.
Everybody, I am Bloody Z035. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Check me out at my channel, Bloody_Z035. I do a variety of games. And tonight I am playing Gale, the Tempest Cleric Monk. So we'll see how that goes.
Next up.
Hi, my name.
Sorry.
Hi, my name's James. I usually play on Dreaded GM's stream. Today I am playing a rogue again because I like rogues. But this time it's a arcane trickster, rabbit folk named Jack.
Nice. Ellie.
Oh goodness, that's me. Hey everybody, my name is Ellie. Tonight I am playing Lavender, who is a fairy folk divination wizard. I'm very excited. This is the first time I've ever played a wizard, so I'm very keen to get into it. If you like my stuff, you can find me on Dread GM's channel on Mondays and Tuesdays. Otherwise, symbol.of.peach on Instagram for some anime and cosplay stuff.
Perfect. And last but not least, we have Josh.
Hello! My name's Josh, I'm the Dreaded GM, and I get to be with these fellow storytellers tonight playing as a player! I'm super excited! I cannot wait. I am playing Saris, the Centaur Astral Self Monk, and we are going to have a blast, guys, because I think that this is the first time I'm playing with everyone but...
Yeah?
Ellie is the only time the only person I've played as a player here is with Ellie, and I'm super excited. If you want to find wherever I am, I'm everywhere on the internet under Dreaded GM, and I'm excited to get this show on the road.
Thank you so much for following, Casper. Sounds are fine for me. I'm not sure if we're on the same sound. Thank you, Achille.
I'm like, why can't I find this? Because I'm not following. Like... Anyway.
Someone was spelling it wrong.
And yeah, I'm Joey, also known as Adana. I will be the dungeon master today, and I hope you have fun. We are going to be diving right into it. So I hope everyone is comfortable, and let's go. You can tell I'm a bit, nervous. But
We got this.
Let's see.
We're gonna have so much fun.
So yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Thank you so much for resubscribing, Maria. Where is my... Nope. You belong there. Where are we? Where's my music? It's almost like that's a thing that people do.
We're used to not having music.
That's changing now. That's changing. I figured out. I cracked the code. I know how we can have music from now on.
It should be. It should be working now. Please let me know if the sound volumes are okay. Come on, Syrinscape, you know you want to work. Do we have sound?
Yes.
Yes.
I remember that song, that Sand Trooper. Sand something. It's one of my favorites.
There we go. Now, can everyone hear the music? Then, if so, we can get started.
Sure can.
I think Seth has a echo.
You do?
No, just me.
Might just be used to you.
Do you have
Oh,
the channel
why?
not muted?
Yes. I know. That's right. That's done.
You've done this before, James.
I know.
Okay, so
Calling me out.
okay, let's
Immediately.
let's begin. I don't have a lettuce, so
I'm gonna post mine in chat.
Yeah.
yeah. Lantara, the ever-changing paradise. This planet is the brilliantly colored realm of the divine couple Ibos, god of trickery, and Paitis, god of revelry. It is the native home of the Eladrin, most fey, and of any being looking for a never-ending celebration. Rolling hills reach the sparkling oceans and blend with warm deserts. The fields and forests of the festival grounds border the mirror lake of Ibos, its shimmering surface shot through by razor-sharp cliffs and sparkling ancient trees. Lantara is a wild, strange realm where time is meaningless and reality bends to the will of the inhabitants. Though not inherently mean-spirited, these chaotic lands are still confusing and warped to those who do not hail from them, and the mischievous natures of the creatures calling this place home should never be underestimated. Magic permeates every part of the lands and vibrates through all of its denizens. Twilight forests run through shimmering mountains, and crystal gorges dig through the skies, creating diamantine patterns of white, silver, green, and pale blue. You have been summoned to the Harp's Pool, a wild mountainous region filled with bubbling turquoise waters and sparkling multicolored waterfalls, where the golden harp resides for half the year. Behind the pools you can see the bright and multicolored flatlands of the Mirror Lake. There we go. Behind the pools you can see the bright and multicolored flatlands of the Mirror Lake. The Mirror Lake domain reached for the horizon, here and there broken up by sheer cliffs in pastel blues and purples. In front of you stands a tall, like medium-sized rodent with long feet and a hairless tail ending in a tuft that wisps back and forth slightly. This gerbil humanoid is wearing a leaf kind of dress and leaning against a staff. She looks around at you and go, "So, what, I lost what I was going to say. So what do we have here? Please introduce yourselves."
I suppose I'm first off
Yep.
the rank there. Standing here is a centaur of indeterminate height. Let's say he's about 7 foot tall. Centaur staying there in golden armor. It's sort of golden leather. It is golden color, but not made of gold, of course. Wielding a glaive. This is Fanian, and he introduces himself. Now my nose is getting to me. The name is Fanian, and perhaps you can. You're the one who's able to send me home here.
We shall see. Yes.
I guess I'm next. A 5'2". He would be 5'5" with his ears. Standing next to the centaur, dressed in a sort of white and blue robes with very vibrant blue fur bead necklace around his neck, and a domed hat that his ears perk through, colored in a kind of golden shimmer from the woven reeds. Leaning on his quarterstaff, smiles at the gerbil looking humanoid and says, I have a request. I've been requested to be here for something.
Oh yes, you are very welcome, young man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Gale.
Oh,
It's nice to
welcome,
meet you.
Gale. My name is Eralokra, and I am the not proprietor, the caretaker of this area. I'm very happy that you could be here today. Next to you, Gale, you see a small blue shimmering grey creature sitting on the pool, like swinging its feet back and forth. Next to this creature stands a spring eladrin in full spring colors, leaves decorating their outfit. I'm going to kill that. And the tiny blue creature, which is a Kilmulis, is pulling slightly at your dress, or the skirt of your robes, as if trying to gauge what kind of fabric it is. There.
Gale is gonna look down and go, well, hello there.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Oh, I'm just curious about the clothes.
Oh, it's just simple hemp.
Okay. It looks pretty.
Oh, why, thank you.
And the little Kilmule is going to back away as far as she can go, with her stubby legs still swinging off the edge of the pool. Next character. Whoa, that's not it. That's the one I want to see.
What's your passive? Oh, yeah, perception. Achille.
He's starting this already, guy. It's 15.
15.
Yeah.
So, am I okay to roll for stealth here?
It depends on the intention.
You can roll.
I
you
got
can roll initiative
15.
as well.
Hit 15. Oh no, it says 25. But anyway, you're gonna feel a tap on your shoulder, like on the top half shoulder. So and all of a sudden, this 4'8" rabbit just appears on your back. Says, "G'day, mate. My name's Jack. How are you all doing here today?" You would say he would be wearing. He's wearing a black cloak. It's a little black, pretty like a black, just like a black t-shirt sort of thing, and sort of like shorts that just go like just before his knee, because the bottom half of his legs stick out like they do on like a rabbit's foot. He's got brown, like a dark brown fur with a pink nose.
Aw.
companion will respond to this with, "It's very rude to mount a centaur without permission, don't you know?" And he like stares dagger at you as as he turns his head to meet you.
Oh, sorry, mate. Guess I'll hop off then.
You're bloody well right, you will.
But in future, do I have permission?
We'll see when the time comes.
Oh, let's see.
Watching this going on, Era Locra. That was hard to say. I should probably choose a better name for my character. Era Locra is. You can see her ears twitching slightly, and even though she's a gerbil, you can very much tell that she's trying not to laugh. Her tail is swishing slightly against the ground. Yes, I can't remember the voice I did for her. Oh, yeah, that's also a thing. If I just start describing the voices instead of doing them, that's because my lower jaw is in pain.
Oh yes. I know why as well.
Yeah, but yeah. Or I just forget. That happens too. Yeah.
Remember who we're talking to.
She will turn to the other two people standing here and like, oh yes, the two of you as well. Introduce yourself to the rest.
I know you go ahead.
So buckling about, you see a lavender-haired little fairy creature. She's fluttering around, so she's possibly at head height to all of you already. Her wings are very ornate with the colorations of imperial butterflies, so like oranges and black with the specks of yellow and whites all over them as well. She's got her one hand in her hand, she's got a book and she seems to be scribbling something down quite earnestly, and then in her other hand, underneath her arm, she's got like a couple of bits of paper, looking as though they're like, in my head, they're like itty bitty maps that'll be only useful to people who can read that's like this big. Wearing an outfit of like greys and greens and stuff, nothing too noble or ornate, more so built for adventuring and travel and exploration. Upon her nose, oh my gosh, this is my favorite part. So if you broke glass and harnessed the glass shards into little glasses, that's what she's got as glasses. So they're two like opposite shards that sit on her nose, so in a way they're kind of a little bit not made perfectly, I guess you could say, as they kind of sit around her ears and attached onto them. Upon her forehead is a very, very ornate headpiece that has a green and silver gemstone that seems to kind of embroider into her mind. Looking closely at it, you'd see that it actually goes into her skull. It's very exciting. Regarding the others, she smiles, going up confidently to Aloksha. She says, well, my name's Lavender Flamefeather. It's right nice to meet you, thanks.
Oh, aren't you a cute one? Suddenly, Lavender, you feel a bop at the right between your wings, and
spins around.
Turning around, you're face to face with the frilled mane and snout of a jaculi. This snake face is just looking at you like, trying to figure out the coloring.
Her head kind of mimics it as well as her eyes widen, and then she rips out her like notebook and then zooms in closer to it and starts writing. In her hand, there's this like big, almost jovial-sized feather, but those around would see that it's a regular feather, just cut right down to her fairy size. Being a fairy, I never thought I'd say this, but she's only a foot tall. I've done it, Josh. I made a character smaller. But yeah, so a lot of her things that she's holding look very handmade and home created. So it's like her itty bitty size.
The snake pulls back slightly, sticks her tongue out and just tastes the air, and from the pools you hear, "Mara, come back!" when the Eladrin is calling for the snake, and she'll look from Lavender to the Eladrin and then back, and then go and then just hold their head down and slither back.
Lavender sort of floats down in her now sort of engrossed in the book. She's writing, and she keeps looking up at the snake as it serpents away. She's drawing the triangles and the diamonds on its skin, and she sort of flutters down into a seating position, and now she's got her legs crossed and is writing rapidly.
As this Jakuli, Mara wraps her coils around the feet of the Eladrin, he turns to the last person in the party and go, and who are you then?
Alright.
There you go.
The sound of crackling fire is accompanied with the scent of burning wood. Light cast from a mane that looks like fire, from a beard and hair, emanates out and bathes all gently. Adorned with the various precious metals of stone and platinum, and gold, silver, you can see a satyr with horns that are wreathed with wild thorns that wrap up from the base of the skull to the points of the horns. Intelligent eyes that take the form of emeralds search and scan you all, as this satyr is one of few words. However, you feel that years of training and wisdom is instilled beneath their fiery form. I'm looking at my picture, so I'm not reading anything. Of the dark. I love it.
Yeah.
You see gripped in their main hand a staff that is gorgeous. It has two crescent moons on its end that are made out of high carat gold, and worked through its form various other precious metals like platinum and silver and tungsten. They also have prayer beads that wrap around their necks and take the form of other riches as well. Also draped in fine silks that waft and sway with every breeze that sort of kicks up and blows through. But the center point to this whole description is the beard and the dreadlocks, which that seem to be ablaze, though they're not casting any heat.
Nice. I'm trying to adjust the sound a little bit. Apparently, I'm very loud compared to you guys.
I don't like being first in initiative. It's like, and who's here? I'm like, it's Fanny and he's a horseman, and Josh is like, he's last. He's like,
Yeah.
so let me tell you a story, and this is my
show is
character.
this, Josh?
That's why you always pick characters with like late letter names.
It's an F.
Yeah.
He's going to look at the gerbil folk and be like, why have you brought us here? I think I have an idea.
Okay.
But I'd rather hear it from your lips.
Yeah. The
Or perhaps Snouts. I'm not sure. I do not mean to offend. Or do I? No, I do not mean to offend.
Ralokra will straighten up slightly, put her staff more in front of her, and go, either way is fine. No, that wasn't her voice. I've forgotten how to do that. But in a voice that wavers slightly, but that you... How do I describe that? In a voice that you can hear was once very strong, but now wavers slightly, she will address all of you and go, "You have been summoned here to escort the Golden Harp and the caretaker of it from its resting place to the festival grounds, where it will start the next cycle of the year."
This is why I'm here.
Dero, and she'll point to the Kilmuli, is responsible for the care of the harp. Relith, and she points to the Eladrin, is the bodyguard of Dero. Your job is to escort the harp, his job is to escort Dero.
Very well.
One...
May
Yeah?
I perhaps... Oh, so sorry. I'll wait.
Once your mission has been complete, your individual rewards that we have discussed, or perhaps not, will be given out, and you will all also be paid 300 gold pieces upon arrival.
Very good.
We've all arrived. Does that mean we get paid now?
No. At the festival grounds. Yes.
To the party and the GM in general, have we worked the jobs before? I know that we haven't established that, but I'm okay with establishing that now. If we haven't, then that would be established that we haven't worked together. This would be our first job.
Yeah. That is entirely up to you guys. We haven't talked about that.
Perhaps this is our first job together. This is fine. I look forward to working with all of you.
Yeah.
Very well. Where is this harp?
Relith steps forward, and you can see behind him, he steps just out of where he was standing before. It almost looks like it is not to step on the snake, but as he moves, you can see this 3-foot tall harp made of pure gold. Even the strings are made of gold. And
You are magnificent.
and
You hear Lavender's book kind of slam shut and then reopen again to like a whole fresh new page as she's starting to essentially crudely draw a picture, but then just her hand just keeps dashing across and like scratching upon the paper any sort of descriptions, anything to do with the harp that she can visualize and see at the moment.
yeah, you
Cyrus, as Emerald Eyes watches this, and is going to flick towards the journal and say, "Can you tell us the history of this magnificent treasure? Who made it? What does it do? It begins and ends cycles?"
no, this instrument is was created by our Lord. Let's see, our Lord Paetus in the beginning of this realm, and it marks the start of the darker seasons, when the light fades and goes into more of a darker cycle. It is a part of a couple where its counterpart, which is a silver harp, takes it from the darker part of the year into the summer, if such a thing.
Who are we protecting this from?
It is a coveted instrument by many of the less savory denizens of our realm. They do not like that the cycles are ordered, and would very much like to destroy any form of way of keeping track of such things.
So they wish to usher in chaos.
Yes, you can say that.
Very good.
Jack's gonna walk. Is it just sitting on like a stone pedestal sort of thing, or is it just like? Is Ion? Is it with us here?
It is right. It's right behind the Eladrin, sitting
Okay.
on a stone pedestal in a pool, and his hand is on the edge of that pool, and the Kilmuli is sitting on that edge as well.
Well, how are we supposed to move this? I don't think. I think it's too heavy for me.
I could carry it.
Uh,
Slight smirk.
Relith will straighten up slightly and go, I will be the one carrying it. Your job is to make sure it arrives.
Very well. I did not mean to offend you.
Oh, no offense
Right, well-
taken.
Right, well, what are we standing around here talking for then? Let's get on the move. The sooner we do this job, the sooner we can be done with it.
Yeah.
We can get paid and our rewards. May I ask you all? You know what? We'll save this for the road. How far are we traveling, actually?
The road is about 2 full days of travel. We will be spending the night on the road.
Okay. Well, pick up the harp and let's get on out, unless there was other questions people had.
If you're all...
Lavender has like her finger sort of pointed in the air as she's like writing that last little bit. Slam.
Okay.
And then she like stands up, readies herself, flings the book over her side so it's sort of like across her chest. And now you can see that it is a thick book that she's carrying with her. One wonders how she even flutters about with this novel of a thing on her chest. Yeah, and then she stands up and starts fluttering up and then begins fluttering around where we're going next.
As you start to get ready, Relith will turn around, take the harp, and then attaching it to what looks like a leather harness, and he will attach it to his back and snapping it across his front. Let's see if I can fix that. As Dero, the little Kilmuli, jumps down from the edge, the gerbil will stop her and go, you have your own mission as well. No, that's not her voice. You have your own mission as well. Remember the flowers. And Dero will look up and, yes, I remember. And this snake will start slithering in front of you all as you set out on the road. Now let's see, where are we? There. As you walk along, now let's see, that's it. That was very low. Can you guys even hear that? Okay, cool.
Test 1, 2.
Yeah, sorry. The volumes are a bit
1, 2.
wonky. Yeah.
Yellow.
I'm
Hello.
just testing my volume. Apparently I'm really low, so I'm turning up my gain.
Yeah.
Hopefully that fixes it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
As you walk along this kind of strange area, you can see fields stretching out in all directions, but the path in front of you seems to be very clear. It is made out of blue-green rocks, like pebbles. It's a gravel road. And in front of you, you see the ocean coming towards you. It doesn't really look like that. It does, for a realm this odd and peculiar. I can't. Let's see if I can do that. No, that's not it. I'll try to make my volume a little bit lower, but let's see if I can. Where I fix that.
Am I quiet for anyone else?
You're fine for me, man.
You're
Okay,
fine
cool.
for me.
I just turned up my gain, so that might affect my
Yeah.
mic, but yep.
Is this better? For
You're
So-
good for me. I think it's just on the stream.
Yeah, it's fine for
okay.
me.
I can't hear the stream because the echo makes me weird. So. I lowered it a bit in OBS, so it should.
I'm gonna project more. So
Okay.
Just a little bit more of a warning there.
Yeah. Is it better now? Yeah, we're trying to find a volume bit, like a balance between the different voices.
Yeah, routing is hard. Routing is like one of the most
Cool.
goblin things in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so in front of you, you see a surprisingly normal ocean. Its waves are this kind of blue and with white foam that you would expect anywhere. The sands, on the other hand, are bright pink. The cliffs are a pink quartz, and it is shot through by various like blue, light blue and pink stones along the coastline. In front of, I don't know what marching order you have, or if you're just trying to walk in a clump, but the snake is slightly in front of you, while Dero is basically in the middle of you.
Hell yeah.
Is that like grass
Cyrus is
alongside
going to
of
be.
Yeah, on one side it's grass, and on the other side you have this pink sand of the beach.
Jack will be
Cyrus.
walking on the grass.
Yeah, Cyrus tends to let everyone walk ahead, keeping an eye on everyone, but Cyrus is going to say, "So, if you all find yourself on an epic quest, guarding a treasure from the gods themselves, then perhaps you could tell me why you were chosen for such a thing. Of course, I am glorious, and this is why I was chosen, but the rest of you?"
I'll write that as a main note. Cyrus chosen because glorious. Beautiful.
Of course I was chosen. But the rest of you? He looks at you inquisitively.
Oh, mate, I usually go where I'm needed. Yeah. Steal from the rich, give back to the poor. But this obviously helps everyone, so need help.
Okay. It's good to know.
I wasn't so
You
much
have a good
chosen.
heart. Go ahead, sorry, I interrupted.
I wasn't so much. Turn it off now. I wasn't so much chosen for this. I am doing this in return for to get back home. I found myself a long, long way from home, and as a reward, I would be sent back.
So if you don't want your 300 gold pieces, can I have them?
I tell you what, I'll put it under my hoof, and if you can get it without breaking your fingers,
have to
you
catch
can
me
get
first.
it. No,
And
we'll have
not
to
only
get the
that, I
gold
would probably
first.
break your hoof. Do not threaten me. It's not a good idea. The last person that threatened me, well, they're no more.
Well, there are no consequences then now, are they?
Yes. So, though, I don't want to get off on the wrong hoof here. I will accept your apology. We are
I
on a mission,
apologize, but
and
I
we
don't
just
make
need
a
to finish
habit
you.
of apologizing.
You just did. I heard
I
it from
did
your
not.
lips.
You
Oh,
You
yeah,
have voices in your
I'm
head.
sorry. There you go, apologizing
You're
again.
welcome.
Jack leads over to Lavender. This is going to be an interesting trip.
She kind of gives you the agreeant side eye and nods just ever so slightly.
Gale is walking on the opposite side of Jack and is actually trudging through the sand and just kind of looking up at the sky, kind of in a daydream, almost ignoring the satyr's question. Almost. Still hears it, but...
Yeah. Emerald eyes will flick towards Gale. What about you? Why do you find yourself on this mission? And please don't threaten me. He's already done so. Let's get some variation in this conversation, yes? Perhaps?
You'll see Gale kind of like do a little head wiggle and snap over and just kind of like, I was asked by my small village. They asked me to come.
Oh, you have a small village?
Yeah.
Is it rich?
With people.
Oh, people are a valuable resource. This is good. Tell me of your village. Is it far from here?
Yeah, it was quite a trek. I can't remember how many days. I drift in and out.
Oh, a free soul, a daydreamer. Interesting. What about you, little one?
Her eyes shoot up. You can see within her eyes there's yellows and oranges. There's quite a degree of intelligence behind them as well. She looks at you and she sort of brings her book round to the front of her. And she says, well, one day my name's gonna be Lavender Flamefeather and it's gonna be written right at the front of this book. I just have to find a reason to write it first, and journeying through this harp seems like a right good idea. Then they asked me to write about it, so I thought, why shouldn't I write a book about the world?
Some of my brothers and sisters treasure knowledge so much like you. Question though, why is your name not Lavender Featherfire now? Why do you have to earn your name? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's the name that I'm gonna give myself when I write my book. I saw all the best writers.
What name have you got now?
Well, it's just Lavender at the moment.
Oh, so the Featherfire is the reward for you.
Gonna earn my last name and put it right here, and she sort of snaps the back of the book. But you sir ask a lot of questions. Why, other than being a glorious soul, what else have got?
Someone had to say it. I'm glad it was you.
I ain't seen.
Distracted by the praise.
I ain't seen many satyrs around here before.
Oh,
What brings you around this side?
of course, riches and power. Why else? I am here to make a name for myself and plot my course. Oh no, not course so much as I'm here to acquire lands and the like. Yeah.
So you're gonna be rich and powerful. Is that how it is?
Oh yes, this exactly. I do not know why people would want to be any other way.
You see... Sorry.
No, go on.
As this conversation is going on, you see Relith, the Eladrin, look over at you and especially like right at Saris and go, your goals are interesting and they fit well in here.
You bring up a right good point, Saris. I won't lie. If my book becomes real popular, I'm gonna be real rich as well.
tell you what, if you this book that you're writing, I would be very happy to read it. Not only this, if you become such a famous writer, I would love you to write my recounts of things that have happened here and beyond. Of course,
All right.
I need to read your words first. I'm assuming they're quite good.
Oh, well, yeah, they are. My old teacher thought I was a right good speller.
Oh, I love that.
Tell me, what is the most complicated word that you can spell? What is the biggest word?
Oh, well, that word ain't been discovered yet. There's a
Oh.
word out there that ain't real, and that's the word I'm gonna figure it out.
Interesting. Yes, I think that you'd get along with my sister very well. She loves words and writing and knowledge as well.
What's your sister's name?
Ah. Well, wouldn't you want to know?
Yes, sir, I
it is-
would.
It is not for me to give the name of my brothers or sisters. It is for them to give them their own name.
She flips open her book to a new page and writes your name at the top. And she said, is that like a Seder thing, or is that just with your family that you don't give out the names?
Both.
And she starts scribbling and
I
starts
don't
like
know.
nodding.
It is not mine to give. And so
She writes-
it must be my sister must decide to give her name. I can
Right.
give you mine, no? Saris is the name.
Starts with a C or S?
Ines.
Yes. And do you have a last name?
No need for this thing. I have a title. Or a moniker if you wish. I am known
What's
as Red.
Cyrus Red?
Saris the Red if you must use it in its proper form.
She scribbles out your name that she's written with a C to start with, and then she's written Cyrus the Red. And she's started to write little facts about you in her little book. And then,
Saris
Yeah.
seems pleased with this.
Uh,
Nods with approval.
quick question. Aside from Dero, the Kilmuli, and Relith, who of you do you see yourself as being at the front of this group?
Fanny and Wood.
As you're discussing this and walking, Fanny, you will suddenly feel a bump against one of your front legs, where the little Kilmuli has just stopped in the middle of the road, and she's staring up at the cliff and basically tapping one of her legs in annoyance. And she's going like, how am I supposed to go? How did she expect? I don't. And she's basically walking tiny circles in front of your feet, stomping her foot as she does.
What's the matter there, little one?
Oh, I'm on a mission to pick these flowers for Era Locra, but she expects me to go to places I can't reach. Like up there on that cliff, and also in the bottom of the ocean. I can't swim. And she'll shrink down.
Well, I don't mean to brag none, but I'm taking on Ellie's bloody accent.
I also had to stop
Yes.
myself.
I don't.
You have to be very careful because it's quite contagious, this voice.
Well, it absolutely.
I know it a little bit myself, but it's
Someone
fine.
always picks this accent, and now it is me.
Which one are you going for? Is it Irish?
It's not meant to be Irish, but I keep slipping to Irish. But now I keep slipping Southern, so who knows?
Embrace the southern.
No, it is.
I'm not sure about getting up on that cliff.
Rather, I talk with an Irish-esque accent.
Hang on. You got me now.
You're
The
muted.
name is back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
he's
he's
gotta
trying to get
practice
the
trying to
There
get
you
my
go.
voice. The name's Fanion. Fanion's my voice, don't you know? Okay.
There it is.
I'm not sure about getting up on that. I'm not sure about getting up on that there cliff, but I am something of a swimmer, don't you know?
Oh, maybe right there, a bit out in the water. If you can see it, there is this. It looks like a star, and it shimmers, and Eralokra is expecting me to bring it back. So if you maybe could be so kind as to grab it for me.
Fanion sort of peers towards the water. Can you see what is being indicated, or?
Yeah, you can see just like the bottom it's pretty shallow, and then suddenly dips, and just on the edge you see this tiny little sparkling against the dark background. So it's maybe knee high for a human until the dip, and then it just goes straight down into darkness.
And this is right near the edge of that drop off.
Yeah, like when it dips, and so it's right here. It's not up here.
Okay.
It's a bit down.
Okay.
You can just see it because of your height.
Yep. Fanion looks down and says, "I don't mind getting it for you, but is there anything in the water I should know about?"
This close to the road? No, this should not be. There are fish in there, so if you're afraid of fish, but
I'm fine with fish, he said in a sullen accent.
Oh, you right sure should be, sir. There are a whole bunch of nasty fish that can be hurtful. And she like starts rattling off different names. Like the only fish that I can think of at the moment is the word piranha and tuna. But I'm sure there are fish in the water that could be scary. And those ones with the big dangly things with the light on, they're terrifying.
So, why are you being sent to get?
Embrace it, Achille. Come to the dark side.
All right, fine. So why are you being sent to get flowers that you can't get?
I lost a bet.
I see. Well, let's see if we can even the score here a little. And Fanion will go over to the water and just sort of. Sorry, go on.
No, I wasn't.
That's right. Yep. Fanion will
That's
go
gonna
over into the
follow.
water. Yep, and just like sloshing along, maybe sort of like midway up his shins until the drop off, and then just drops into the water.
Cyrus is going to click his heels together and just start using his boot to fly over there.
Oh my boots are flying!
Just walking down,
How many-
smirking at Fanion.
How many
could have done this whole time, but they wanted to see how you would do it.
So, is Jack able to see any of them?
You can see Cyrus and Fanion, but from your stature, so to speak, you can't see over the edge. You will also have to swim if you want to go out there, because you would probably have water up to here.
Yeah.
Hey, Cyrus.
Yes.
Give us a lift, please.
Do I need to? I can just get these flowers quickly, and we can be on our way. Is this? I'm looking around. Am I comprehending right? Are we just getting the flowers going back, or are we just getting a lift up to the top of the cliff because that's where we need to go as well?
Well, I'm currently dealing with the water.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fanion's dealing with
Fanion's
the
in the
water.
water.
There is
that
a
where you were
flower.
going?
I was just gonna retrieve the flower, not move on. Or
Yeah,
so
no.
what, I'm assuming-
There's one flower in the water that Fanion is getting,
sure.
and there's one up on a cliff that Cyrus could get if he wants to.
I'm gonna go.
Thought you were over in the water.
With a sugar-eating grin, I'm going to go over and get the both of them with my 50 feet of movement, looking at Fanny and.
You're gonna swim down with me, are you?
Is it underwater?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
underwater. The first one is
sure, no.
underwater.
Let's go to the cliff. I thought it was on top. I'm gonna go to the cliff. I'll let Fanny and get it.
He's gonna use Mage Hand to grab it
Yeah, do that.
before he got
Yeah.
to it.
We're
Just
just
swim
gonna
out
sit
there. I
at
don't
the
want
side,
to
just
swim.
kind of looking.
I'm gonna fang it to the one on the cliff. So
Yep. So.
Question
Fingers
for
left in the bag.
Sarius. How quickly do you take off next to Lavender? Like, immediately quickly?
quite fast.
Yeah,
he has 50 movement speed of 50 flying. So
You would totally just get pushed to the ground.
and his
A little
boots,
dust cloud.
his boots are flying. The wings are reptilian, and they
Yeah.
they leave cinders in their wake as well.
Just-
He's kind of like,
Yeah. Fanian, could you give me a strength
Issue
check,
roll.
athletics with advantage?
Athletics
You're
with
gonna
advantage.
die.
Fresh, okay.
Initiative roll.
Oh boy,
Of
let's
flowers.
see if advantage helps with that. My word, no it doesn't. 13.
Well, lucky for you, the DC was 12.
Nice.
I was like, should I use the portent?
No, and you feel as you drop down, you feel the waves just shoving you slightly. It's not enough to actually move you out of your path, so to speak, or move you out of where you were walking, but you can definitely feel that, okay, this is a lot more than it was just walking over here. Swimming down, you can easily see this like crystalline flower at the bottom, surrounded by seaweed, and you pick up a flower called glitterweed. It is about this high with a star shape at the top, and it is shining in silver and white.
And is there just the one there, or is there a few?
No, there are a few around.
Okay.
That's the one that you saw from the top. It's the one that is highest up along the side.
Okay. What he will just sort of, I suppose, collect a. Do they come out easily? Do they just pull out, or do they need to be cut?
No, they come up pretty easily. They're
Okay.
just in the topsoil of the
Okay,
bottom.
Sure. Fanian will sort of swim around, thanks to his helm of underwater action.
Yeah.
And and yeah, just swimming around, just like just kicking along, which looks like it would be really ineffective to move around. But Fanian is just kicking around, and as he kicks, he just moves fluently in a way that doesn't seem natural, and just collects like a good bouquet of them, or a good
Okay.
bundle of them, and
Nice.
just sort of like starts kicking his way back up.
Okay.
you
So
look right regal doing that, sir.
Why, thank you.
Saris, when you reach the top of the cliff, you can see these reddish brown flowers. They kind of look like cotton balls, but when you get closer, you see there are tiny, tiny, tiny flowers. They are in a cluster on a single stalk. You see 3 or 4 of them on a little ledge sticking out of the cliff.
I am going to survey and see if there's a better way of harvesting them than just ripping them out of the cliff face. And also, I'd like to know if it's stable so that it doesn't fall on me. Hey, look.
Can you give me an investigation check?
I can. Give me a moment. I have proficiency in this, and I'm happy about that. Natural 1 for a 3.
From what you can tell, there's nothing dangerous going on here at all whatsoever.
What could go wrong?
You think
Could go
maybe?
wrong.
Yeah. As you tear the flower out of the cliff, a cascade of pebbles just shoot up. You barely miss them.
Oh. Belly is still good. We're back.
Do we see that from down here?
You can hear the rocks moving, and you can see him just dodging it, but you can't really tell why.
Yeah.
I got the flowers. There
Yeah.
we go. There we go.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. And Dero will take out a little pouch and put the flower in. I just realized I forgot to describe her dress. It's like plain woven clothes, and she has a little belt with 2 pouches on it. And then what looks like tinker's tools hanging on one side. All the tools you would need to, tune the harp or repair it if it gets broken. Hi, Brittany.
Ian, was it? I have a right question for you. How is it that you were able to go underwater for so long? You were under there for a well long time.
He seems to be moving his lips, but no words are coming out.
The water just closes.
Water spills
Or
out.
it just
Using your vocal cords.
It's
Go on.
because I'm so far away. I have to fly.
Projects like this.
Well, now you see,
There
the
you
reason
go.
I can swim underwater for so long, and he goes over and hands the bundle of flowers to
Dero.
Vero, which is, how tall is Vero?
She is about 3 feet.
Okay, handing her a bundle of flowers, probably almost as big as she is. It's like, well, there you go.
Thank you. You see it just dripping with water all over her. And so she's just very happy that she didn't have to collect them herself.
As I was saying, the reason I can stay underwater for so long is because of this here fancy helm. I know a bit about magics myself, and I have to say this is one of the most handy things I've come across.
Yes. It does look handy.
And I'll
That
thank you to keep your greedy little eyes off of it.
Oh, come now. You will not need to speak to me like this. I have said nothing to insult you. I just said that your helmet is pretty. I would not steal it from you. Greedy eyes. I have beautiful eyes. How dare you? I must say, you've done nothing but just insult me and question me, and yeah. I'm starting to begin to think that perhaps you either hate me or really like me. Really like me.
Well, let me set the record straight here for you right now. You're a fast talker. You're a fast talker, and fast talkers tend to be trouble. And I don't much like trouble.
I'm not going to
Cute.
cause you any trouble.
Lavender's opens her book again and then writes down that Fabian and just a little dot pointer says doesn't like trouble. Full stop exclamation mark. And sort of there's a little shoot of pink in her cheeks. She just closes her book again. Oh, and then you see that she writes magic helmet as well.
Can I ask you all? Do I unsettle the rest of you? Is this something that I need to reflect on?
Not right to me, sir. I like meeting no strange folk. And I like learning things from all sorts of different people. I've learned a lot from you already.
Well, thank you.
Really,
as long as you don't do any harm to those less fortunate, fine in my books.
You see the book open again, Jack's name. Do no harm to less fortunate.
Relith will turn to Cyrus and go, my mission? Now I'm doing it! Damn it, Relith.
I'm gonna be the early one.
By the end of it, we're all from Texas.
Josh has been protected as a player with me for a little bit, so he's immune to my charm.
As long as you do not hinder Dero or myself in our mission, I'd see no harm in it. You're hardly the worst thing I've come across.
This would be counterintuitive to hinder you. I'm on the same mission as you and the rest of these fine folk.
Yeah. Yeah, same. Okay, let's keep moving.
What about you? What about you, Gale? Do I unsettle you?
Hey, you're fine with me.
No. Well, it looks like it's just you, Fenian.
Maybe it's 'cause you're not as tall as him?
He is very tall and a very good swimmer.
Can you swim, Sirius? Maybe you guys should have a race.
Oh, he would lose. They would not win. Have you seen how fast I am with these beautiful boots of mine? Plus, I'm a satyr, which means that my speed is even faster. I tell you what, Fenian.
But
How
he
about I
has
race
4
you for a helmet
legs.
of yours, and I will put my boots on the line. Yes?
Now,
Uh,
I want you to tell me something, I want you to think about this. What am I gonna do with 2 boots? I got full hooves.
Well, rest assured that, as I understand it, when you only need to, according to the rules of the land and the realm, and beyond that, you only need 2. So they will still work for you.
Can I open my little journal, essentially doing an Arcana check to see if I have any knowledge about 2 boots or 4 when it comes to 4-legged creatures?
I'm gonna be a GMP it, to be honest. So it's just up to Ardana. But go ahead if you want to do the Arcana to Steve.
Jack walks over to Fenian, puts a hand on his leg. I reckon you can do it. And casts Long Strider, giving him an extra 10 feet of movement.
sure, give me an Arcana check with that.
Alrighty.
Oh,
was
look
gonna
at you
say-
now, infused with magic. You could definitely do it. Come on.
Oh no, I rolled terribly.
Fun.
11 on an Arcana check.
Yeah, unfortunately, you have no previous knowledge of this. If you need to
Well-
for.
If you put the boots on the back hooves, then you could just keep running on your back feet, I guess, if you were flying.
Or if on the front, you could pull yourself forward and your back feet would just hang and sway.
What? So I'd be
I
going
think
around.
we should test this hypothesis no matter what.
It would take an hour to attune to them.
Jack, as this discussion is going on around you, you notice that Relith is getting uncomfortable where he's standing, he's looking around as if looking for if something is going on.
Hey guys, perhaps we should get the frog and toad.
There ain't
let's
no
get a move
frogs or toads.
Get your hopping.
I mean-
That's
on.
very
Let's
funny.
get a move on.
Yeah. You're funny. You're very funny.
Let's
we can-
discuss this.
We can do this later. You can think on this. Yes, Fenian? It's a good deal. You'll be taking something away from me.
I can take something away from you without having to race for it.
Oh boy, after this mission is done, I feel like we are going to be throwing fists, as they say.
After this mission is done, I'm gonna be going home. And that's all I care about.
Where is your home?
I come from the Rhinelands.
The Rhinelands. Can I do a history check on the Rhinelands, please?
I would like
Yeah,
to
sure.
do that too.
Yeah, sure, you can do.
It's a
Oh,
natural
26.
19.
Same!
Nice.
So
Can I make
18,
it a
I have a
thing?
-1.
Both of you
26.
Both of you recall that the Rhinelands are the furthest north of Katera, which is a planet that is further in towards the sun from where you are standing right now. You also remember that this is a land of giants. Why a centaur would be in the land of giants, that you have no idea about.
Ah, the land of giants. Yes, I have heard of its enormity, vast riches and the like. I would like to visit these lands one day.
You also recall that the name comes from the permanent glaciers that cover this land and the tundra that stretches out.
Place is cold from what I read in a book once.
I have enough fire for all of us.
With the snow comes peace. It dampens all the noise and all the talk and very pointedly looks at...
No wonder you've been giving me the cold shoulder.
There it is.
There it is.
Don't worry, you'll warm up to me eventually. I'm gonna give him a playful jab in the arm. You know no better. You haven't tempered yourself with other things.
As you keep walking, you finally reach where the beach moves, like the path along the beach curves, and you're entering a forest with tall trees with smooth trunks, and there's almost no vegetation under it because the canopies are so dense that the sun barely reaches under it. You can also tell that Relith is getting more and more nervous and he's walking faster. And suddenly, let's see who it is. Saris, suddenly you feel a prick along your arm, as if something just. Almost like you ran into a bush or something, but there are no bushes here.
I would never run into something that I did not intend to. What did this? Who dares? Sweep my head around looking. He doesn't actually say those words. It's just the expression he holds.
Yeah.
That's his inner thoughts. He
Okay.
didn't run into anything. He's looking around.
Yeah. Gale,
Just beats me.
you suddenly feel the same. Along your arm, there's like a prick.
Gale
He's just
stops. Lavender's just gonna run into the back of your leg.
Gale will immediately just stop and just kind of put his hand on his arm like something touched me.
Hearing that, you see Relith just pause and look around and then go, "They're here, run!" And you are now in the chase.
Ooh.
So,
I'd like to take flight
yeah, go
because
ahead.
my walking speed is not fast.
What is your marching order for when you're trying to? And you see Relith grab Darrow by the scruff, basically, and the snake Mara has just started taking off, and they are running.
Cyrus will always stay behind the harp. Always has
Daniel.
eyes behind the harp.
Damien will take point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cyrus is going to click his boots together, and then they're going to ignite with fire.
My cat just took off my D20.
Just before Fanian takes off, Jack will politely ask, any chance you can obviously run faster than me?
If I'm carrying you, I will be slower.
I also just gave you a long stride.
Oh, you're talking to the simple man.
like Vanian is like sort of that's right. So his dog's like, aren't you rabbits meant to be fast?
Well, I'm not as big as most rabbits, so.
Ah, come on! Just grabs you and sort of chucks you on and starts running.
Okay, that was loud. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
We should get a wiggle on, Gale. Let's keep moving.
Fadian, can you give me an athletics check?
Get-
Yeah, Gale?
Gale is going to be taking off at. Yeah. You're basically going to start seeing, as he's moving, lightning and thunder just start echoing off and sparking off
Nice.
as I expend 2 key points and use Step of the Wind. And basically, lightning's just going to start trailing right behind him as he's running to keep up with everybody.
Hell yeah.
Can I ready an action if ready a shot from the bow if I see someone?
Yeah, sure.
Athletics, I got a 12.
You are slightly hampered by the rabbit, but not a whole lot. Like,
Okay.
your strength outweighs it, but... Because it was a 12, you rolled a 12, so...
Cool.
um,
Cool. Oh, I don't know if it factors in, but also equine build as part of some sort of thing. But cool. If it doesn't affect, that's fine.
Yeah, no, that's what.
Yeah.
That's why it's just slightly like you can feel
Yeah.
that. Okay, I could have gone a little, but there's a damn thing on my.
You need a diet.
I don't know how much later I can get.
So I want to position Cyrus so he's like right on the harp or the person carrying it.
Yep. So you catch. Basically, you run up because Relith is as like a half a step in front of Fanian. He's running as fast as he probably possibly can. And Fanian's basically like click, 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 click. And so Cyrus, you would be right next to him.
Hell yeah.
And give me a dexterity check, dexterity save to make sure you don't run into anything.
Well, that's a natural 20 for 27.
Awesome!
Yeah.
You managed to dodge and weave the tree trunks as you're trying to keep up, because Relith and Fanian are basically taking the best route and you're trying to stay next to them.
Lavender's going to call out to Vero, I believe, and say,
They're
"What are we running from?"
I heard barking. I don't know if I actually did hear barking, but I thought I did.
Yeah, there's a barking sound, but
Yeah.
Relith is gonna call back. They're called quicklings. Run! And once again, just as he says that, you hear the ground moving, and like these guys, these tiny things are fast. So
Oh yeah. It's in the name.
yeah, like they. I'm not sure if you're familiar with them.
I am. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love them
like
so much.
their base speed is 120 feet.
Yeah. They're vicious as well.
They are,
Absolutely
and they are
vicious.
basically tracking you right now. Lavender, give me a perception check.
Oh, you picked the person who dumped the wisdom. Woohoo! 2! Let's go!
Yeah, you don't. You basically see that something's moving, but you have no idea why, and you're basically just
Holding
tagging along for it. Not too long into this, you come to a brook that cuts through the landscape, and it's basically hindering you a little bit. That's not. Come on. Now Syrinscape doesn't want to work with me. Now let's see. Who would? Gale and Jack, where are you in? Because Fanian and Saris are on point.
Fanian's back.
Yeah, you're on Fanian's back. Gale, you would be right behind, right?
I would be with Lavender.
Yeah.
For the most part. Yeah.
So let's.
So I guess we'd be in the back?
Yeah, I sort of see Sarius and then Gale and then Lavender kind of like in the rear of the path, and then Jack and Fanian sort of at the front, kind of galloping.
Yeah. Gale, as you run along, you see these flickers right next to you. It almost looks like wings as they're running along. And then one of the quicklings stop and just look at you, and you see this really tiny creature clad in colorful clothing, and he's holding what looks like a tiny rapier, holding it out, and he just looks at you, and then he's gone again. Let's see. Fanian, you feel a nip along one of your legs. It's not enough to actually hurt you, but you can just feel it scraping by.
Would I see it? Part I would, or because I had readied my bow.
Yeah, you see it. So
would I have a
roll...
chance to shoot it?
Yeah, you can roll an attack with what with your. No, you roll attack just a straight roll. Because with your passive perception, I'm not going to give you disadvantage on that.
19.
Yeah, you hit. Let's see. That's not it. So, that's the. There you are. So
Would.
Yep.
So, would I get a sneak attack on that? Because he's next to. Because he was in base contact with Fenrit? Or Fanian, sorry.
Yeah, yeah, you would.
Yeah? Okay, cool. 16.
You, as you see this creature just try to lash out at the legs, you hit it and describe it.
Oh, it's cool.
Okay.
I guess it's like because we're all running like full pelt. As the arrow, I'm like aiming just in front of it, and as I release, they meet, and it's sort of like when someone's like running flat out and they just like fall flat on their face. Except it's it just impales it into the ground.
Yeah. So basically 2 feet sticking out of the ground. Yeah. You hear a hissing sound from around you as the rest of the group see you taking out one of their allies. As you keep running through this, the tree trunks flashing by, and the light from the tiny beams of light that streak through the canopies just flash off of movement around you, and also it's like kind of like if you're on a roller coaster and with different lights around you. As you run along, this is what you see. Not too long after that, you run into the brook. It's like a what's that called? A ford? Like where you cross? Yeah.
A fjord?
No, a fjord is deeper than that. A lot deeper than that. This is basically like just a crossing where the path just instead of following along, it crosses the. I call it a brook, but it's kind of wide. And as you reach the other end, you can see that Relith just stops, his hands on his knees, trying to catch his breath, and it's like, okay, we can breathe here. They don't like crossing water. So we left off with you guys having a short respite from the quicklings who are currently basically stuck on the other side of this place. Not because, you know, they're allergic to water, but the lore of quicklings is that their world, like, because they move so fast, everything around them slows down. And water for them would be like a wall of just sparkling silver, pain, basically. So they are reluctant to cross.
Fanian will. So it was. I think the last thing that was said was they don't like crossing water.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they don't like it or they can't.
Oh, they can. They just don't like it.
Well, I'd say now's not the time for catching our breath, and let's keep moving.
That is a sound idea. You see, Relic is still trying to catch his breath from carrying this thing on his back and running with Dero in his hand. But he's trying. Yep.
How would you take to being carried?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't see an issue with this.
All right, Jack, get your fat ass off mine.
All right. Understand.
Technically now, Fenian is carrying the harp though. Does this void any traditions? Are you meant to be carrying it on yourself?
No traditions that I am aware of. Although I was not the one with the lore knowledge, that was my friend.
Now's not the time for politics. Let's go. Fanny will sort of reach down and sort of offer a hand to sort of like help pull them up and onto their back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, before we move on, I must address this. Why has your accent changed?
I'm quite.
At the beginning, were you just trying something new because we were new people? Is it
I
what
was
you were doing?
I was tired. It was my groggy voice.
Oh, alright. Okay. I just need that was bothering. It was bothering me. I don't know if it was bothering anyone else, but it was. Thank you.
Oh, I
Glad
think you
you
sound
addressed
rather fine.
Why? Thank you.
He sounds mighty good now.
Relic will pointedly ignore all of this as he climbs up on Fania's back and takes a seat. If Fania's okay with it, he will also put Dero in front of him on the centaur's back.
Yep. All right, we all ready to move?
Ready when you are.
All right, let's go.
Ready.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Josh, was that something else? Or?
Oh no, I was just going to bring up the quote from before from our friend here. Let's get to hopping. And toads,
Like
whatever.
jump up in one spot.
Let's go.
We still need to stay vigilant. The quicklings might cross if they feel so incentivized.
Yeah, they must not want this harp very much.
Between Gale and Jack, who do you think can hop faster?
Yes, is it like an alpha toll sort of thing?
wanna
that
test
you
it,
look at
buddy?
each other and you just know who is the faster hopper?
Well, Gale's a good few centimeters taller.
I've never tried to
Yes.
race anybody before.
As long
It
as you
seems
keep
fun.
those damn turtles away from us. I mean, I'm up for it.
There's a slight echo
Arrows?
from James.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Sorry. Is that?
Did you put the stream on again?
That's better. Is that better?
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
that's
go.
better. Yeah.
Sorry about that. It's usually turned off, but for some reason it's not. I don't know.
Fanny, and just as you leave the brook and go up towards up on the path, you see like what looks like a shadow raising from a still part of where you were staying, and just kind of looks like if you're looking at yourself, and then it fades back into the water.
He won't keep that to himself. Did anyone else see that?
Lavender's
sorry, I
head's in
was
her
doing
book, right? I'm doing.
I was too busy looking at who was actually taller. I think it's Gale and Jack might be the same size. I think their ears are just different lengths.
Do you have like a piece of string? We could hold it up against it and find out.
All right, look. This ain't the time for measuring ears. Some
Ear
fun with
measuring
it.
contest.
Well, sir, it could be.
This is half the fun of adventuring. You go out, you talk, you meet people. It's not always about the mission.
But right now, it's about the danger. There's something wrong with the shadows. Let's move.
Okay. I trust the sensor. Let's go.
Yeah, Gale, just as he says that, you get a similar thing from the brook. Looking at the water, you see what looks like yourself looking back at you for just a second, and then it fades into the water again.
I agree with Fanian. We should get moving.
I start to move.
Yeah. As we start moving, Fanian will sort of try and think. Like, is there anything that he's going to start running? But is there anything he would recognize about this apparition or this phenomenon?
What would that be? Give me a history check. I think. No, wait. It's a nature check.
A nature check.
Yeah.
Okay, nature is down here. Ooh, same modifier, but a better roll. 19.
You recognize this phenomenon as a creature known as the reflections. They will basically reflect any target they see. They will reflect. But because you stepped out of their reach, they are essentially harmless.
Alright. Fanian will sort of relay this. It's like, mind the waters. What I saw back there, I don't know if any of you did, but there's something known as reflections in there. As long as we stay away from the water, we should be alright.
It's fine. They're not going to hurt you.
You're right. You should go back and check.
Go back to the water and stand near the water. See, look, I see my reflection. It's no harm. It's fine. It's natural.
Saris, roll a perception check for me.
Roll a new character up for us.
I'm playing the instigator card. That's why I'm standing next to
Jack
the
turns
danger.
to Lavender. You might want to put this one in your book.
Perception will be a 13. I'm fine. See? And then I put my hand in and splash the water around. Nothing.
Well, he ain't
Cyrus.
afraid of his reflection.
Cyrus, when you do that, you notice that the reflection of you is moving slightly out of step with you. And as you reach the your hand into the water, you feel this hand grasp at you. It's your hand in the water's reflection that is grasping at
hello.
you. And
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna shake.
My headset just died. What did I miss?
is-
He shook his
My
hand.
hand rock.
Yeah. What's your
That's my
AC,
hand.
Cyrus?
19.
Okay. You feel this hand. It's like needles. As you shake it, it feels like needles pricking your hand, and then it lets go and just washes away in the water.
Am I bleeding?
No,
Okay.
it
The
missed
water is
you.
very cold. Just gonna bravadly, with bravado, like fly back.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just water.
You can, if you look over Lavender's shoulder, you should see her writing, and then she looks a little bit confused at Jack, and then writes, Cyrus isn't afraid of his reflection. Full stop. Close the book and put it down.
Okay, let's see. As you keep, do you move from here or do you stay?
I keep moving. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
keep moving.
Yeah.
As you break, like, get through into the what's that called? Tree line. As you walk through the tree line and into the forest, do you follow the path or do you follow the river or brook?
What do you think?
Um,
Should we follow the path or should we follow the river? If anyone is expecting us, they'll be waiting on the roads.
Well,
Like,
if we're adventurers. Oh, sorry, James.
I was gonna say, if we come across any more of those quicklings, we just cross the river to the other side again.
This is true. Though I am itching for a fight.
I was gonna say that if we're adventurers, we should really follow the path less traveled, which
This is
apparently
true.
is down the water.
It's more interesting this way.
Well, which way do you think? Rail?
Ralith is going to look over and he's going to look at you. Personally, I would follow the path, but it is both ways, in my experience, are equally as dangerous. But in different ways. Along the river, you can slip into the water. Along the path, you have other things to contend with.
Wisdom usually waits behind quietness. Gale, you've been thinking for quite a while now. What do you think?
I think we should take the river. But I was like, going follow the rivers to get to the sea. And he just kind of smiles at Cyrus.
Well, it sounds like we are considering the river. Should we up to it?
Whatever we do, let's not take too long doing it. We're being followed, don't forget.
No, not dilly dally.
I would never dilly-dally. Let's move.
Okay. As you move along the riverside or the bank of the river, you once again see Relic become more and more like tense, but this time it's Darrow, who's up until now has been very quiet. She will nudge Fanian's head and like, I think we should move faster.
Why is that?
I think I can't see the quicklings anymore.
All right. I don't know if you heard that, but double time. Let's move. And
Yep.
you're gone.
Just as you say that, a brightly clad figure shows up on a branch above your head.
Well, shit. Glaive will sort of come out and sort of spin and sort of be ready sort of for aerial attack.
Yep. And Relith will once again say, we need to move out now. We need to move. Since he can't do anything, he's basically gonna go like, come on!
Gotcha. Is it just the one figure?
That you can see. But yeah, give me a perception check.
Perception, I can do that. Not well though. Natural 1 for a 6.
No,
Important.
important. Can I use my portent?
Yeah, sure.
So it's a perception check, right?
Yes.
Her portent is a little plume of blue energy. Blue and purple energy that kind of collates. And his eyes kind of just collate with this blue energy. I'll give you a 10. That's my first portent.
Hell dear.
I'll take a 10.
So you tend to see what you will.
Was that an added 10 to the roll, or
No, so instead of a natural 1, he now has a natural 10.
Okay.
So that would bring up
as
to
his
15
ability.
in total.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 15 total.
Okay. In addition to the one that sits above you, you also see 2 next to the tree.
Alright.
And they're they're sitting there like just waiting, as if waiting for something to happen.
I sort of like keeping an eye on the one in the tree, but sort of flicking to the others too. As like just call out, watch! I think we got an ambush. Be ready, and we'll continue to try and I guess move through the potential ambush.
Flight or fright?
Yeah.
Flight or fight? Which? Are we running or are we fighting?
Do you see me stopping? He shouts over his shoulder.
Very well. 50 feet of just normal movement. It's not flying.
Yeah. The quicklings are not within melee range of Fanian, so you do not proc an opportunity attack. But so you can keep moving. But
I want to protect Fenian's flank, please.
Yep.
So I will ready if anyone tries to attack anyone within base contact. I would like to attack. Back.
Yes, Gale.
Since we decided to keep moving, can I ready a spell? I'd like to ready a fog cloud. If we're not in initiative order yet.
No, you're not.
I'd like to. Okay, so I'd like to ready fog cloud to kind of try and give us some more cover to get ahead.
Yeah, sure.
If just before they attack.
Yep.
Okay.
That's fine. So
I prepped pretty much damagey spells. So.
That is fair. So you keep moving along this riverbank to your... Well, as I see it, to your right you have the river running, and to your left you have the tree line. You can hear this kind of... it's almost like a giggling sound. Like small beings going... as they move in and out of the tree line. In front of you, you see the big snake is gone. She has vanished into the tree line, and she's no longer in front of you. Yeah, you keep running along the riverbank. What do you, let's see, it's Jack who hasn't prepared anything or done anything yet.
He'd just radio and I guess ready an arrow in case someone launches out at him, or yeah, if someone like tries to get in their way, he'll just ready an arrow. He'll keep running.
Yeah. As you run along, the giggling and laughing is more intense as you move. You also to your... Now let's see, who would be closest to the river as you're moving?
Me!
Okay.
I will be closest to the
I would be
river.
protecting wherever they were more situated. So I would have intuitively just moved where I could defend best.
Okay, yeah. So
So
Lavin...
let's say Gale and I, we're kind of like sharing a similar pathway
Yeah,
together.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
As we're galloping, I'm gonna yell out, "Tell me, does the rhyme world get this exciting?"
I'm there to study. Exciting isn't what I want.
As you
Very
run,
boring.
as you're running, you sometimes hear splashes from the river, and Gale and Lavender, can you give me a perception check?
I sure can.
9.
Natural 19, making it a 25.
Yes.
Gale, you see these small beings, brightly clad, with rapiers out, shimmering, just bouncing basically from the water surface, and they're now moving in and out between you.
As
Yep.
they're getting closer, you're gonna see smoke start to plume off of his
Yeah.
fur like he had been struck by lightning.
Nice.
And he's going to also grab Lavender, thinking that she cannot keep up with him.
Nope.
As it plumes out, this billowing fog cloud is going to pop out around him and her as he keeps moving towards, keeping to the rear to obscure not only their backside, to knowing that Cyrus name Finian and Jack
Change your
are
name.
in their front.
Yeah, nice.
That's so cool.
Oh. Yes, I must rename myself. I will do this for you now.
Seeing. Hi, Dag. Hi. Sorry. Seeing this, as Relis looks around, you see him lift his hand. The other one, not sure how this would work, but the one hand is basically grasping Fanian's side to keep balance, and also making sure that Dero doesn't fall off, and the other one will reach out and he'll turn his head and lift up his hand towards where the fog cloud is. Let me see what that says. There we go. Right as you keep moving, right in front of the fog cloud, suddenly spikes start flying up. They shimmer slightly in the light reflecting off from the river, but basically you see first the cloud and then massive spikes reaching up all over the area in front as he casts hallucinatory terrain between you and the fog cloud. But yeah, at the same time, you some of the giggling has stopped. You can hear maybe two or three reflected things in front of you. Not sure if there's that many people, but that's what you hear. But the rest have fallen behind you. Fanian, could you give me a dexterity check?
Save, but it's a straight dexterity roll.
Just a roll. Just a check.
Check. Just the check is 14 total.
Yeah, you managed to stay upright on the riverbank without losing your footing. It is precarious at one point, but with the speed and your natural ability to move, it's not a problem. You don't fall into the river.
Who's skittering across as
yeah.
he gets too close at one point.
Yeah. As you once again crest, it looks like a hill that you crest, and you can see the ocean at the distance. The river bends slightly, and you see a clearing in where you can take I'm not explaining this. As it crests, you see like a waterfall coming down, and the path along the river and the bank just curves to the right. As you keep moving, the sounds behind you fade away, and it seems that you are no longer being chased. So we're gonna go... Where's that? There we go. And
We have lost him.
Outrageous.
I was supposed to turn those off. Never mind. But yeah, you seem to have...
Fancy, where are you? I hear you.
It seems that you have lost them for now.
Well, 2 chases in one day. Good day.
I don't
Get
think
my
I ever
cardio
gone
in.
that fast before.
I'm glad that you were quick on your feet. Or hooves, for that matter. And looks down to his own hooves and then over to Finian. And wings.
Now let's see, where was that? Yeah,
This thing seems to be drawing a lot of attention. Luckily we are faster than that attention.
the quicklings, they, as you saw earlier, they are not very sturdy, so they are more interested in ambush than outright fighting. We are lucky that we have so many sturdy people in our group, and fast draws.
I'm not going to lie, I really want to punch one day. I feel like it would explode underneath the force of my fist. It's so little, so fragile.
Yeah, they really are.
Kind of like shrinks down a little bit.
Oh no, I would never hit you unless you hit me first. You're fine. It's okay. Do not worry. For now. I just. We're adventuring. We're having fun. We're making quips and we're learning about each other. It's everything I dreamed of. So, thank you.
I won't lie. I would really like to cast one of my magic spells at them one time.
Should we perhaps go back? Are we doing this?
Are we doing this?
Like them? No? Okay. All right.
Did you see Gale just shaking his head?
It's just that my body is being like hewn for combat. It wants to fight. That's just my spirit. But the mission comes first, and your safety.
Yes, can you run, Mr. Sarius?
Oh, well, if you would put a unit of measurement on it, run, dash, 100 feet, I could move. But I also have a well of what you would call a key, perhaps. I could move at 150 feet in a turn. Or a turn? Unit of measurement, turn, 6 seconds, yes.
Well, that's
also
mighty
need-
fast.
Oh, yes.
Have you ever used magic to go faster, though?
Oh, I would like to. Yes. My brothers and sisters, they are more trained in the arcane arts and the divine and stuff like that. I am all about the key and fighting, punching and kicking and stomping, and just continues to describe all types of martial movements.
If I'm not mistaken, Gale and Cyrus both explained at the start that they had prayer bead necklaces. Would you say that they're similar, or would they be
Got
very
big chunky
different?
ones, much like the Blade Masters from Warcraft 3. They're just like these big, giant, like orb-like necklace that sort of sits heavy, very lustrous, and a shone of richness and power.
Gales are a little bit more, not as chunky. They're medium size. They're about, you could probably grab one and it'll fit in the palm of your hand. And they are kind of like that plasma blue from lightning flashes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I must ask, Mr. Gale and Mr. Cyrus, you guys both have very similar necklaces. Does that mean both of you can run fast? Because you both certainly can run faster than me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Gale, or if we're not similar. These each symbolize a new lesson or level of enlightenment or wisdom. For each thing that I achieve, they get added to the necklace. These are lessons and abilities and all quite of things. It's essentially the manifestation of my knowing and being. What about you, Gale?
Okay.
What are they for you?
Mine are. And his ears kind of flop back and forth, pondering the question. Well, if I recall, I don't have that great a memory at times, but mine are kind of passed down.
Oh,
They came from. Well, I was told a story once of a rabbit that was blessed by the gods.
oh.
It was a traveling hare, a fox, and I think a wolf, but I could be mistaken. It's been a while since I told the story or even heard it. But the fox and the wolf could hunt better and provide better for this traveler that they were trying to keep safe. But the rabbit wasn't good at either. So he leapt into a fire to give his body to the traveler for food. And the traveler revealed himself as a great god and bestowed upon the rabbit, thrusting them into the moon, preserving them. But it also, it kind of happens that the rabbit comes to visit planets once in a while, and that's the thunder and the lightning y'all hear. Damn it! Don't it tell! Damn you all and your y'all! Southern accent! Ah!
To the dark
tale.
side.
Let's see. Who would see?
You can see that
Yeah.
Lavender started to scoop right down your words.
Oh, no,
They're very different for both of us. Yours is a gift from your ancestors and possibly a divine rabbit. And mine is claimed through hours of training and rigorous meditation. Sort of a ebb and flow, a yin and yang. I like you, Gale. I feel I have a lot to learn from you.
I like you too, Cyrus. Very nice.
Gale, as you finish your story, you hear in your head a tiny voice going, "I like that story. It was very nice."
Gale's ears like kind of perk up, like what?
And from the back of the horse, you see Darrow looking down at you. Basically, her hands are on top of Relit's arm, and she's looking over and down at you on the ground. And because Kilmulis have telepathy, she's she's talking to you in your head.
Ah, my heart.
And if you look up at her, you can see that she's pretty scared sitting behind, but she's slowly starting to relax as you keep moving. As you move through this forest, you eventually come to a campsite that has been set up. There are no like tents and stuff like that, but there is a fireplace and it has been cleared, and there's like a stone wall that surrounds it. It's about a meter high all around. And
How very fortuitous.
yes, there are sprinklings of these kind of camps all over the area. It's mostly for people who are here to celebrate. Relith will slowly slide off Fanian's back.
They see no harm resting here. Perhaps if someone would like to come with me as I scout the area, we could stay here tonight.
Yeah. Looking up, you can also see that the sun is setting through one of these crystal gorges that cuts through the sky, and it's basically showering the whole area in rainbow colors. How there are crystals in the sky, no one knows, but you know.
Well, Jack, you seem real sharp of eye with your arrow, so why don't you go with Sarius and help scout?
Oh, sounds pretty good to me, mate. Let's go.
All right, come on. We hop off.
Wait.
As you move around the immediate area, you hear, or as you start moving out, you hear a voice, Jack, in your head going, "Look for the shy blooms." No,
Shy blue.
yeah, shy bloom. It's a tiny, and well, I'm guessing that Jack is going like, for a what now, basically.
Yeah.
And she will reply with, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take your take your character there," but she'll basically say, "It's a tiny gray thing. It's very hard to see." So it's a tiny gray flower. Oh, it looks like a little bell.
How many do you need?
As many as you can find.
Just nods.
Yeah.
Hops off.
So,
It's like a
Jack,
skip and a hop.
tell me, what is your take of everyone?
Well, I was a little bit worried about our good friend Fanian.
Yes, bit
Thought I,
aggressive, that one, but I'm hoping he's warming up to me.
I didn't want to. I think I accidentally insulted him, hopping on his back before. I didn't mean to. But...
To be honest, Jack, I think it's very, very easy to accidentally insult Fenian. It's best to apologize and just move on, I feel. Do you worry about this? Is this something that you are anxious about?
Well, I mean, he's quite a lot taller than me, so
Yes, I'm taller than you too, I think. I'm gonna measure up. How tall are you?
it was like 4'8".
Okay, I think
Oh, I wrote it
it's
down.
pretty close. I don't have one on mine, so I'd say about 5'1", 5". Yes. Okay. Well,
He's
if
at least
you
two
worry
of me.
about it, we'll have time tonight for you to apologize.
Maybe I will. Anyway,
So tell me more about your. You didn't tell me what you thought of everyone else. What do you think of Gale and Lavender and our other companions?
well, they seem to have a good heart. They're here for the right reasons.
Oh yes, you were saying you respect this good heart, well, right reasons. What is your reason? Why are you here? What is this good intent that you harbor?
Well, always liked helping, and wasn't too fond of those that took advantage. So,
Right. But let me ask you this. Do you think that you could be taken advantage of with your good heart and good ambitions? Or intentions, sorry? I misspeak. Common is not my first language.
what is your first language?
Yeah. It's probably going to be Sylvan. Whatever
Sylvan.
the equivalent of that
Would
is.
I be able to use comprehend languages? Just speak in Sylvan.
Yeah, you should be able. Is
That works, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that's how that
cool.
works.
Jack, he starts off with in common, so like, well, maybe this will do better, and then he'll start speaking in Sylvan.
All right. the conversation, the words are more fluid and smooth, but they also have an ancientness to them, like moss hanging on an old oak tree. That's what they sound like as they speak in Sylvan, at least the dialect that Cyrus is speaking in. So yes, you worried about yourself being taken advantage of, like
I mean,
this.
it only takes once, and I guess you go on my list. Never to trust
There's
again.
a list. Who is on your
Well, I
list,
guess.
friend? Tell me
I mean,
of this
I guess.
list.
There's not so much of a list, but if you wrong me or wrong people that, like I said, less fortunate, I'll do what I can to right those wrongs.
Yes.
As you make your way around the camp, speaking in Sylvan, as you turn around, you see this rabbit sitting on a ledge. It's not a rabbit folk, but it is very strange. It is like a tiny... it looks like a normal rabbit, except for the fact that it has wings.
Oh,
I pull out a carrot
Yeah.
from my rations and see if it
It sits up
comes and gets it.
on its back, hind legs, and tilts its head, and then opening its mouth, it hisses at you with fangs. Before suddenly a shimmering mercurial surface shows up next to it, and it jumps through and disappears.
okay, that just happened.
Yep, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I don't think that anyone is going to believe us, so I think we should just keep this to ourselves. A treasured memory.
Back at the camp,
Oh, so just quickly, do I find any of those flowers?
yes, you find 3 of them on the way.
Oh.
Back at the camp, Lavender, you see something similar. There's this rabbit sitting there, tiny fluffy wings, just moving slightly in the wind, and it's looking at you, and
She's looking at it, and then she gets out her book, flips it open to a new page, and then starts writing as much as she can about what she sees about it, whether about its fur, about its wings, about what shape it is. All about is what she can do.
right next to you, you suddenly hear the sound as if of water dropping on the ground,
She does.
and another rabbit's head pokes up next to you through this mercurial surface, and
She bounces, and then her pen kind of just drops out of her hand, as she sort of looks over it, and then she sort of leans down and then presses her nose against it as well.
it pulls back slightly, and then again opens its mouth to reveal these fangs. Instead of just the rodent teeth, it has fangs, and then it
She backs up.
hisses and disappears again through the hole, or through this mirror surface.
She's gonna back up, and then by doing so, she's gonna back right into the chest of Fanian, as if I imagine they're laying down or something. Or are they standing or sitting? Either way, she's gonna back up and then knock you.
You're muted.
I'm unmuted, which was a trick. I was waiting to see if you guys were watching my screen. Anyway, I imagined he would probably still be standing at this point.
She
Would
backs
he
into
have
your foot.
Would he have seen this rabbit sort of encounter?
Oh, if you're looking at Lavender, you would have seen it.
Let's say I was looking the other way.
Okay, then no. Then no, you wouldn't have seen it.
And now watch where you're going.
I'm mighty sorry. I hope I didn't hurt your hoof there, sir. You ain't gonna believe this, and Gail, if you can, I ain't seen nothing like it either. I saw a rabbit, but it had fangs and wings and stuff too. You guys ever heard of anything like that around this neck of the woods?
Do we roll for it or?
No, just as Lavender says that, one of the ones that she was looking at pops up in front of.
See, I told you, it was right there.
Well, you're right. I weren't gonna believe you.
It basically looks at you and then hops off into the woods.
Well, I've never seen anything like that before.
I've seen my mighty fair share of rabbit folk and rabbit, but I ain't never seen one with fangs before. Or wings.
Listening to you, Relith is looking at like, oh, they must be new here. Then again, I'm not the one who used to know a lot about the woods. That would be my friend, but now I'm doing it again. Seriously.
Join me.
That accent is contagious, seriously. Yeah.
You're the last one standing, Josh. Come to the dark side.
I have too much control. I got this.
You can't be charmed.
No.
Your potions are too strong for me.
No. I will not be joining you.
Looking around, Relith will face Gale and go, hey, could you help me start a fire here? The sun's about to set. I
can do that.
I'm just gonna roll with the southern accent. It's no point fighting it.
Don't fight it. Just embrace.
My wisdom is too strong for you. Sorry. You will ruin this voice for the rest of the stream.
Will Jack and Cyrus return, or are they keeping watch, or how do you plan? Because you're about to take a rest here.
Well, what do you think? Should we head back? Perhaps on the way you could tell me what you think of Gale, Lavender, and their other companions. You never finished this line of conversation.
Yeah, let's head back. Should we
So, Gale,
see if they've
what
seen
do you
any
think of
strange
Gale?
things? Yeah, I mean, rabbit folk usually seem to be pretty good.
You are keen? Have you ever met a bad rabbit folk?
Not yet.
Sorry,
So,
rabbit folk.
not yet. And I'd like to keep it that way. But if I did find one, I would have to right the wrongs.
Right. What about Lavender?
Well, seems to be very useful. She might have a lot of things written down in that book.
So I would put money on it.
What about yourself?
Me? As in, what do I think of them?
Yes.
I think that they are very useful, and they are very apt in what they do. I'm very happy to be traveling with all of them. As for Finian, I feel like I did something to scorn him in some way that I am hoping to mend this in time. But, you know, at the end of the day, if Finian does not want to be my friend, then I cannot control this. I will say this though, Jack, it is much nicer to have me as a friend than an enemy. Trust me. Gale, very thoughtful, right? Very thoughtful, always in his thoughts. Thinking and assessing and wondering. I would like to know what was going on in that skull of his. As for Lavender, like you said, all manner of things must be held within those covers of her book. I would like to read it one day, though I would not cross any bounds. But very interesting group, and you, I like you. You're great. I like that phrase that you said before. Let's make like a frog and a toad. Was it?
Hit the frog and toad.
Hit the frog and toad. Yeah.
Wait, let's get moving.
What other phrases do you have?
I had some written down.
Oh, did you?
The ball and chain is the only one I can think of.
Along the camp, as you walk around, Cyrus and Jack, you see more of these rabbits kind of bouncing around. From time to time, they will like dancing water do. They would jump up from one place and then into another rabbit's. It looks like mirrors they making along. Same thing in the camp. Like in the camp, you see more of them, and
I'd like to see if I could build one of their trusts and like get to the point where I can like A, pat them, or B, stick my hand in the portal and see what happens.
Yeah. Give me an animal handling check.
Oh. Jumping wisdom. 2.
As you try to reach forward to try to pat it, like you know that thing that rabbits do when they hunch down and then start patting their foot. It basically does that and then just springs away, looking at you
Ellie
cautiously.
is just so sad. Yeah, she's going to over the next few, like kind of like in an experimentation manner, she's going to get at all sorts of either foods or bark or leaves and coax it over. So in the background of wherever happening, she's attempting to learn more about these creatures.
Let's see, Fanny, and as these creatures start moving around, you can tell that Darrow is very amused by this. She finds them very endearing, but Relith is more and more unsettled. Not in the same way that the Quicklings did, but you can tell that there's something about this that doesn't sit well with him.
Fanian will call out to Lavender. Like, Lavender, I'd watch out. I'd watch out for them if I were you. How many creatures with fangs do you know are friendly?
Well, I sure know one that's rather kind. They had 2 big front fangs on the front of their mouth.
Yes,
they were the librarian at the school that I went to. They were right kind. Gave me this headpiece and everything. And she just starts tangenting.
Well, this ain't no I don't mean to cut you off here, but this ain't no library. These are wild animals, and wild animals with fangs generally tend to be trouble.
And you don't like trouble, do you, sir?
You're damn right I don't. I want to finish this mission, and I want to go home.
You're damn.
And trouble gets in the way of that.
Well, I don't want to cause trouble for you. Do you mind telling me about your home? Sarah seemed to know a little bit about it, and I remember it being cold.
Well, the Rhinelands is a huge portion of the very north of Katera. Yeah, how to pronounce that?
Katara.
Katara?
Katera. My bad.
Katera?
Yeah.
All right, let's put up with an accent. In the north of Katera.
I read this Katara.
This is not Katara. It's mostly a collection of tundra, frozen lakes, tall spires, and crystalline ice. Very cold, you know. There's mountain peaks and all sorts of things. Excuse me, I need a drink. The Rhinelands were settled by storm giants and cloud giants, and magic became part of the land. Hang on, I'm just trying to remember the information I've been given here.
I like to think that in this moment he's drinking at the same time.
Destiny another drink here.
Yeah.
She's got her book out, flipped it open again. Started it. She's gone back to a page that says like tundra and like rhyme, and you can see she's starting to fill in more information about what you're saying in simple dot points.
Gale, as these two are talking, Dero will walk over and again pinch your clothes and try to like get you to bend down a little bit so she can talk to you.
Gail's gonna just take a big old flop, cross-legged, and sit in front of him. Sit in front of her. Hi.
Hi. My eyesight isn't that good. Could you please help me find a flower that's supposed to be around here?
Sure.
It's called a sparklight, and it has a silvery kind of. No, it's not. It kind of looks like the moon, but it's kind of tiny, and I don't see too well.
I can help you.
Thank you.
Gail will stand up and pick her up as well, and
Oh,
kind of put her like not piggyback. What's basically she's gonna be sitting right here
okay.
on
Yeah.
his back, and he's also gonna take his hat off and just place it on the ground so that way it's out of the way, so he no longer has to-
Nice.
But yeah. And then off he goes.
Yeah. Now let's see. With your no, if you can give me a investigation check.
Are we back by
Investigation.
now?
Huh?
Would we be... How far off were we?
As far as I know, you were walking around the
Oh,
campsite.
that's right.
With a +0, that is a natural 14.
Okay, yeah, you. It's a good thing that DC was 10 then. Yeah, you see several of these small flowers. Like the stalks are pretty tall, but the flower itself is tiny, and it's in a sea of dark green as the sun has just set. You know that kind of green color that vegetation gets at night?
Yeah.
You can just see these tiny whitish silvery flowers.
Gail's gonna... Well, I see him. And he's gonna walk right up to one of the flowers and bend down so she can, like, kind of kneel down so she can pluck it up herself.
Yeah, she'll brace against one of your ears and then lean over and pick it up. No, thank you. And then she'll put it in her bag.
Did you just need one?
I think so. And she,
Okay.
Eralokra only told me to pick. Well, she only told me to pick the different flowers. She'd never specified how many of each.
Gail's going to go up to another one, pick one, and then give it to her.
Oh.
We'll take two just in case.
Thank
And
you.
he's going to do something he's never done before. He's going to hop back.
Oh. Yeah, you feel her grabbing onto the side of your ears, basically like.
Mm-hmm.
That is amazing.
Yeah, her little snout just bouncing, because apparently Kilmoolis have a tiny trunk. So yeah,
I love it.
the night passes relatively uneventfully. Other than the rustling from these rabbits jumping around, there's nothing to disturb you. I'm guessing that you switch watches during the night.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And as the sun rises the next morning, you hear this almost like silver bells as the sun rises and once again showers the whole region in the light from the crystal gorges.
Are there still rabbits around?
Yeah, they're jumping around. Um,
Jack could get up early.
Mhm.
If he could maybe catch one. But if they keep sort of like jumping away from him, he'll sit down and just and think for a second, and then he gets an idea. He hops up, finds a rabbit that's just sitting on the dirt
Mhm.
close to him, and he picks up a little rock and throws it over it, so it turns around and looks.
Yeah, it basically watches the stone arch. And
then, using stealth,
nice.
I got a 1. Anyway, what he was going to do, he was going to he's going to jam his hand into the dirt, and tunnel
Oh, nice.
underneath.
Yeah.
And then, figuring out where it was, he's going to come up and try and grab it.
As you tunnel down, the rabbit is still distracted, but feeling the tremors under, it's going to jump away and then look at you as you come up and completely miss.
Is it close enough to touch?
Yeah, it can be.
I try and touch it.
Give me an animal handling.
I have a nat 1 here ready for you.
I got a 4.
No need.
Since we finished the long rest, that means that you'd get new portents, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it would too. Oh,
Yeah,
goodbye,
you all
natural
finish a long
one.
rest. Oh, and because you were kind to the kill Mully the day before, you also all have 10 temporary hit points.
Hey.
Hells yeah.
Ooh, thank you.
I will take that.
Goes well on my d6 of health.
10 temporary hit points.
It runs off then.
It looks at you
4.
and backs away and then bounces away.
It was 100 degrees in the sun.
Stretching and once again strapping on the harp to his back. Relis is like, oh, we only have... That's not how he talks. We only have half a day to more to travel, so let's get this done.
Let us hit the frogen toad. Yes, hit the frogen toad. I still haven't mastered this. This thing. Did I use the right check?
He nods.
Let's hit the toad.
He just laughs.
When Lavender is asleep, she uses her own wings as a blanket.
Oh,
So-
so cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the morning, she puts her book, puts it over her shoulder, so it's like strapped off to the side. So she's got a little bandolier essentially, and all the rest of the journey.
Relith also picks up Adero and puts it because of what Gale did the night before. He does a similar thing, puts her on his shoulder, figuring that she had run enough the day before.
Man, breakfast was good.
Yeah, what did you...
It was mighty fine of you to cook it, Fanian.
I made you all the congee. It is rice porridge with whatever you want inside. Very tasty.
Nice.
Fanian made it.
Ow.
She shoots you a cheeky smile. They say the fastest way to... Wait a second. How many stomachs do you have there, Fanian?
Oh, this is a good question. How many stomachs do you have, Finian?
Most people have one, but you got enough room in there for many. Age-old questions. How do you wear pants, Centaur?
So, let me think. Well, here's the thing. I've never cut myself open to check, so I can't rightly answer you.
You must
Well,
have
that's-
physicians in your civilization back on the Rhine world. People that would be studied on anatomy and as such.
I study under giants. They're not too delicate with, they're not too good with fine surgery on creatures like myself.
Nah, that tracks.
Normally when it... No,
I certainly don't want to cut you up, but I'm mighty curious to find out.
Perhaps you could donate your body to science if something was to happen to you.
there are plenty, my word. My word! Why'd you put in this porridge?
Suddenly, Magnus.
A little bit of pepper.
There are plenty of other centaurs you can check on. I'm happy with all my organs being on the inside.
Jack sort of stands there, looking at like your stomach area, like on the horse part, and then like puts his ear up against it to see if he can hear anything.
How many stomachs do you hear?
Fenian will like just butt you away with the blunt end of his blade. Be like, "What'd I tell you about to touch me without permission?"
Sorry, sir.
Sorry, sir. Don't you sorry, sir me. You just keep your filthy hands off me.
You don't. Oh.
Do horses exist in this world?
Not in this realm, but in the general
Okay.
world, yes.
Okay. So, like, the knowledge of the anatomy of a horse would be, like,
Yeah, it's common knowledge.
common knowledge?
It's common-ish.
Yeah. Or do I
Would
need to make
I-
a check to be able to determine that?
You would probably know. Like if you go up to a beggar in a town, they probably wouldn't. But if you've studied things, you probably would.
I would wager that you'll have two stomachs. One for your human upper body and one for your horsey body.
Your-
Horse your body.
All right, let me clear this up real quick for you. You see, I'm not a man and a horse. I am a centaur. I am Fae. I am not, despite what I look like, this is not a horse's body. This is not the effect of some surgery.
I am goat and human and fair as well. I still have biology and anatomy. I still work in various ways. I mean no offense.
Well, how many
I have
stomachs
one
do you
stomach.
have?
Just the one. I only need one.
Fascinating.
It certainly is, isn't it? And then she flips open to Zarius and it's just like one stomach, possibly multiple, like, and there's just hypotheticals written, and then on
Not
Fanian's
horse
page
or
there's
human.
like, yeah.
What I will say is that these forms we find ourselves in, bodies and such, it really does not matter. You have something much deeper within yourself that is your true self. I've spent much
Yeah, those are
time-
my organs. That's why they're on the inside.
No, beyond the flesh, beyond the organs, beyond all bones and muscle, is your soul, your
Saris.
energy.
Saris, could you give me a perception check, please?
Oh, yes, of course. That is a natural 13 for a total of 15.
As you're talking, just in time to notice this happening, you turn your head and you see the Jaculi's face just as she slithers out her tongue and just flicks it through your hair. This is the same Jaculi that disappeared earlier.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Did my hair taste good?
She kind of makes a, as if she doesn't understand what you're saying, and then she goes, just tastes the air again and slithers away.
Oh. Hell yeah. The air itself around Cyrus would taste like burning.
Yeah.
Like smoke and fire and heat.
Yeah, she will make, if a snake could make a face of me, that's what they would be. She's not too fond of that. And
But yes, as I was saying, your true self is within. So, for example, you and your human horsey fae self would be someone much different. Take a different shape or size. Perhaps you are a little girl, or big, strong, brutish. You could be good at many things.
As enlightening as this metaphysical conversation is, I believe it was a half-day travel, not half-a-day travel with a half-a-day preamble.
I would say that your true self, if I had to say it, would probably be a giant, since you are from the giant world.
Gale?
But that would have to teach you my ways.
Gale is gonna wake up at the end of this and just sit up. He's got very much tired eyes from just waking up from the blinding light. If you look at Gale on his blondish styled, it's white fur with like blonde tips at the end. He's got a kind of like a birthmark on each of his upper arms because he doesn't sleep with the upper part of his robe on. He kind of just folds it down to give his legs more warmth at night because it gets cold. And he's got two Tomo birthmarks on the upper biceps of his arms. And he just kind of shakes the sand off of his fur waking up in the morning and just has no idea what is going on. No idea what's going on between Tars and Fanny. And he just knows that someone's poking at somebody.
I think you Sarius would get along with my teacher back at school. They always used to go on about how you have to follow your true self and what you're meant to find outside of this place.
I like the sound of this teacher. What was the name?
I don't know.
It's for them.
What was their name? I intentionally kept that blank.
I was gonna say you should have said that's for them to give. It's
I
their
could
name.
have.
Right, this was the
teacher at the school.
Yeah. I wrote that down and then subsequently lost the paper. So let me find the note again.
I kept it vague and I was like, I'm going to bring this up and I'm going to find out what their name is.
Where did I put that? Oh yeah. If from memory, this was a female teacher, right?
I left it.
Okay, yeah,
entirely your call.
Yeah, I made that call. She was called the Linaria, from the based on the flower.
Leah?
Linaria, Linaria.
Well, now, sir, you were not willing to give me your sister's name, but that's okay, because I'm happy to tell you that I was taught under Linaria over at the schools.
Oh, this is
She's a right nice lady.
She sounds right. Nice. But different cultures. I see you'll give your names more freely, and for me, I do not know if I am able to just give people's names out. But I guess I should ask everyone. Does anyone have any problems with me giving your name to other people?
I welcome it, sir. I'm going to be a
Alright.
famous book writer one day.
Then I will tell all of you and your name.
Well, it depends if you're going to get my name wrong again.
Well, it was Fendrian, yes, Fendrian with a D. Yes. No, I know it's Fenian. It's fine. I'm sorry.
You, sir, like to poke fun of him rather lots, don't you?
It's how we survive. So a bit of fun. You can take it, right, Fenrian?
Honey just sort of like just fucking turns. He's like, I just want to go home.
We'll get you home, Fanny.
That said, you set out towards the grounds, and as the sun travels across the sky, you get closer and closer to the actual grounds until in a distance you start hearing music playing and people laughing. And who would be on point? Would it be Fanian again?
Yeah.
Or
I have the eyes of essentially the ground.
As you get closer and closer to the festival grounds, Fanian, you notice that Relith and Mara are slowing down. Mara is following Relith around his feet, but if you turn to look at him, you see that a frown is forming on his face. Looking up at you and seeing that you notice, he'll just lift his hand like, no, it's no worry. And you continue towards the grounds. All around you are people with food and with big tankards, and there's music playing. In the distance, someone is raising this giant pole with rings on it, filled with flowers and streamers and ribbons going around. There are not children, they look like children at the distance, but they are satyrs, shorter than Saris.
Look, Sarius, there's some folk that look like you.
They're holding
Yes.
ribbons and basically running around this pole, wrapping it in ribbons. All around you are basically people celebrating and just having fun. And Relith will walk over to what looks like a pool, take off the harness and put the harp down on a stand next to the pool, and he'll back away and to go and grab some food. You are now free to have some food if you want.
So is this where we're meant to be?
Yes, this is where you're
Let's
meant
do
to
this-
be.
yeah,
Darrow
I'm mighty fond.
Darrow has walked away to check on something.
Well, looks like mission complete. We did it. Yay!
Oh, who do we have to speak to about getting our money?
Yeah. I forgot to ask this question. Did you write this down, Lavender, in your book? You account everything.
Does. Good thing I'm filled with good notes. She nods her head and then opens her book, adjusts her glasses so they're a bit further down on her nose, and she starts like rummaging through the papers. You can see even in the past day she's essentially written like 6 or 7 pages. And then I will flick back to where I would have written who we would have spoken to, which was
Cockerel.
the
No. Ella Rock.
Elle
sorry.
Rock. The gerbil. The gerbil.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
job.
300 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Elle Rock.
Yeah, he's a rock.
Ella Rock or something.
Elle Rock.
Curse me
Ella
for choosing.
Cocker.
Yeah. Jack, from where you're standing, you can tell that there's something seriously wrong going on with Relith. He is not happy where he's standing, and he's basically drumming his fingers against his thigh.
Something wrong there, mate?
I just do not understand this. And from where you hear muttering under his breath that I just don't understand this. Why is this a thing? Why can't everything just go back to normal? And you see his colors changing from the spring greens and yellows, and from the top of his hair all the way down, you can just see it turning white and blue, and the spring colors just washing away. And
Cool, mate. What's going on there?
now let's see. Jack, could you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
What's going on there?
Oh, yeah, I got 25.
Oh, yay!
25.
Now let's see. You will. I will need 1, 2, and these
If I
guys.
fail, I can add. If I fail, I can add a D4 to it with lucky footwork.
Yeah. You will. You will take 5 bludgeoning damage and 5 cold damage as an ice storm just flies out from around Relith.
So, how much, sorry?
5 bludgeoning and 5 cold. So 10
Where's my
total.
temp gone?
And everyone roll initiative.
Ah, yes!
Oh, yeah.
Here we go!
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, natural 20!
You
Nice.
wasted it.
Ooh.
I know. If I'm gonna get it on something, it'll be initiative.
That's alright.
13.
16.
25.
Nice.
Okay, so who had the highest number? Yes.
I didn't
So
know
were
you
you
were
were
yawning.
doing a thing? Yeah.
Oh,
Who doing
I was
go,
yawning.
Oh, it was me!
I had to yawn. It's been up
So-
for a long time.
Lavender, then. I missed the
I
numbers.
think it was Sarah's.
Saris got 23. 23.
Okay, Saris. I'm gonna roll you, and I think my cat took off with another d20. Yeah. Jack, what did you get?
I got 10.
Okay, so Fanian
16.
and Gale.
13.
Okay, so Fanian, Gale, Jack. Yes, Lavender, you're first out. You notice this storm just raging out from Relith. And
So-
Jack getting cold.
Oh my lord. I can't believe I'm gonna say this and I might get to actually do this because this is what built this whole character. So from what I understand, it's coming from, the name of the NPC that I just said that has gone from my mind?
Relith, the Eladrin.
Relith.
Yeah.
So it is this. We're targeting them, from what I
Yes.
can tell. Okay, excellent. Oh, I'm so excited.
He has just attacked Jack, so...
Yeah. So I would like to. So I just want to establish that Lavender's book is like strapped to her.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast catapult on my book. So I and the book. I'm just gonna go. Boom.
Nice! I like that.
So wherever the book goes, I go. And this is a 1. I can. Yeah.
The book out of it.
Like, that's just it. That's all I want. And I want to use my wings as a way to like.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
So that creature needs to make a dex saving throw, please.
Yes. Oh no. That's a 7.
Excellent. So I have cast it at 2nd level, so it's 4d8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 10, 14, 16. As she just collides, the book just collides with them, and she just goes with it. And she just smacks him.
Nice. Okay, next up is Saris.
Alright. Oh, this is going to be fun. Everyone look at me! As he does, he's going to bring his hands like this, and his fingers are going to come into clawed points. He's going to turn them upright, and you start to see fire kick off from his form. And as it does, you start to see him activate his astral self. You see a burst of firelight, and there, floating above him and off his form, is a red dragon. Let's do this. He's going to rush in towards and just start fighting. The wings splayed out. It looks like the dragon's going to dive towards and the claws come out. And I'm going to make my first attack.
Nice.
Alright. The quarterstaff is going to come out. You hear the sound of rushing fire as the dragon's mouth opens up and breathes fire, bathing the staff in fire. Quarterstaff will be a... that will be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Hells yeah.
Or in my head, then I saw Natsu from Crazy.
Maybe.
So as the flame from the dragon's maw comes out and collides with the staff, you see a flash of firelight as it hits. Crash!
Yeah.
Dealing... that's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Quick question, does that count as a magical attack, or is it just a quarterstaff attack?
That counts as a... Oh, actually... Yeah, so that counts as a bludgeoning attack.
Okay.
I need a dex saving throw as well. So
Yes.
as I summon my astral self, it does force damage as well.
Okay, that's a 15.
15.
Can I swap that for an 8 for my portent?
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
absolutely.
Yeah, so
Hells yeah.
Lavender's eyes just flash that purple orbing color, and
yeah.
the feet of the character just sort of slip a little bit, creating that purple energy as well.
Hells yeah. So the result would be an 8, and then you would still add mods, right?
Yeah.
So what would the new total be
No.
for the dex save?
He has a +0, so...
Oh yeah!
Everyone.
I got your back, Saris.
Hells yeah. That'll be 3 force damage on top. I rolled poorly. But yeah, as the flames kick out and collide with Raelith.
Yeah.
Hells yeah.
How much
now, I
does?
use my bonus action. Can't do anything else. So it was 5 plus 3, so a total of 8. And there's nothing else I can do on my turn for now. But yeah, you just see this dragon floating above Cyrus. Hell's yeah.
Yeah.
So keen, get it.
As the quarterstaff collides, he. Now let's see.
Oh wait, I have extra attack. I'm gonna attack again.
Oh yeah, go ahead,
Oh,
go ahead.
heck yeah.
All right. Another quarterstaff attack.
Yeah.
Bathed in fire. That'll be a total of 12.
Uh,
And a natural 5.
Okay. With a 12, you see him just put his hand up, and the staff bounces off, and it doesn't do any damage to him at all.
Can I? No, that's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. Let's move on.
As he blocks the staff, you see his hand shoot out and like grasp Saris, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Ooh. You can do that. Now, for the sake of my racial feat, is this a magical effect?
Yes, it is.
14.
You take 11 cold damage as he grasps your face, and you can feel his nails basically elongating into ice spikes that break across your face.
Hell yeah.
My camera's flipping out. There you go.
Bring it.
Yeah, and it is now his turn.
Oh boy. I didn't bring it.
Let them fight.
Now, the Lavender and Saris would be right next to him, right?
Yeah, I'm in base contact.
Yeah, I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Is it magical again?
Wait, I have to... No, wait, I think both of you are... Never mind. Knock it off. No, it's... Yeah, it's magical. Let me
Hell
just
yeah.
double check something real quick.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I think...
Wisdom, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna use
wisdom.
my other portent and take the 13. So I have a 16 on this save.
Yeah.
16.
Okay. I rolled natural 8 twice.
No.
Yes. Lavender, you feel this cold touch in your mind, but you just manage to shake it off. Saris, you get the same, and it feels like walking outside on a summer's morning. It's just the nicest feeling you've ever had, and you would never dream of harming a person who gives you this kind of nice sensation.
Or not.
You are now
come on.
charmed.
We are best friends. Yes.
Yeah, you are now charmed. You can make the save again at the start of your next turn.
I will give myself the charmed condition.
Yeah, and let's see. Yeah, it is. It's still his turn. Okay, so seeing that Lavender seems to have shaken off his charming effect, and I'll see, he will bring out the long sword that he had strapped to his side, and it's basically it looks like a huge shard of almost ice. It's not wreathed in ice, but it's cold metal. Like it's
Uh-oh.
yeah, it's metal, but it's been frozen by his presence. It's not made of ice, so and he will swing at her. Using both his hands, he will basically bring it down. That is a 19.
Alright, I'm probably going to cast a spell.
Yeah.
Let me just get the spell up. Yes, it's +5. So, Lavender with her book kind of like clasps her hand over her book and then just like outwardly motions her hand. And there's just this purple, almost like opaque coloration of this kind of like a purple feather. Essentially, it just comes out of her fingertips as it shields her, narrowly bouncing off of her.
Now let's see. Is that all he can do? Yeah. Cursing that he has missed twice. His Relic is just gonna hold the sword down with the point or the edge pointing down. It is Fanian's turn.
All right. So I've read through it all. I'm sure I can do all this in one go. So Fanian will sort of see the sort of fight breaking out and everything that's happening. I thought I said I didn't like trouble, and you'll see him sort of like cast across himself, sort of like moving to my hand from the camera, just sort of across his like belts. He runs his hand across, and a series of runes light up, and he activates Giant's Might, which he becomes. He's now a large creature, so his size and all his equipment and everything grows with him. He has advantage on that, and he can do other things. Okay, cool. So he will charge in. I assume they're not terribly far away, are they?
No, I don't think you went that far.
Yeah, okay.
So maybe 30 feet, 40 at most.
That's fine by me. He'll charge up to be within 10 feet because he has a blade which has reach, and he will roll to hit and yes, and
Somersault
probably,
or
sorry,
like a somersault?
He comes in and sort of like bring his blade in low to try and swing down on the upward swing on the charge. He rolls a 9, which I assume misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah. So just because he's charging, probably brings in a little bit too low and catches the ground and throws his swing off. So he will. That's better.
So she won't.
Yeah. So having it come. Having the first one miss, he sort of curses and just comes up high and brings it down from above. Alright, now, I'm just going to roll this twice to clear. Actually, do you use brutal crits or do you use just the normal crits?
I use brutal crits.
Okay, I'm just going to roll this twice to get rid of the...
Yep.
So I'm going to ignore that.
Yeah.
Ignore this roll, and we're going to do this roll. Alright, so it is... it's a D10, so 17. 17 plus another 11 gets to 28. Plus, I'm going to add a D6 because of the Giant's Might, which is a 6. All right, so. Hang on, I've lost count already. What did I say? But
11.
10.
10, 11, 6.
So 20. Yeah, so 21, 27. And then, just as the strike's coming down, you'll see some runes on the end of the glaive light up, the runes sort of light up, sort of fiery, and as the hit comes down, the end of the glaive ignites, coming down, dealing an additional 2d6 fire damage, and this is a crit, so what I say, 27. Plus another 12 on top of that, which is 27, 28, 29, 39 if I'm not missed, and
Jesus, I'd almost be dead.
39 plus 39 plus another roll in that, so it's crit is 39, 40, 47, right? No,
Yeah.
46.
Right.
No, I'd be dead. I'd be down.
Really? I'd be on
Yeah.
3.
That would be
How much of that would be magic damage?
Okay, so there's the fire count, like the fire damage I assume is magic, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so it is 2d6 is 12 plus 7 is 19 from that. Yeah, so just the 19 is magical, and the rest was physical.
So doing some quick math. Yes.
Definitely activate me.
Oh, yeah. Also, if he's still up, there's he needs to make a save as well.
Okay. What kind of save?
Strength save, and the DC is 13.
He got a nat 20 on that one, so he's still standing.
Oh.
That's alright.
Yeah. As you charge in, you see the people around you that were partying earlier. They're just scattering to the winds, running as far away from you as possible.
Larchu's thundering.
After taking that blow, you see him bring up the sword to block or to just brace against you. You see it, like his feet dig into the ground, and he's just standing there, face just a mask of fury at this point. Next up is Jack.
Get it, Jack.
Okay. I'm gonna step back. To get some distance. Does sneak attack does not work on magic missile, does it?
No.
It's gotta be it.
Yes.
I see it as since you have to actually vocalize it, you break the sneak.
Yeah. True. Alright. I will, step back and try and shoot him with my short bow.
Yes.
Get it.
Does an 11 hit?
Wait, you have 2 people next to him though. So you have, I think wouldn't you have advantage on that? Since you have Fanning in front.
That was only unless, that's only if, that's only to use sneak attack. I don't think that's advantage, is it?
No, but I think the way I rule it is that you would have flanking at this point, because there are 3 people on this side,
Alright.
and then you coming from this side.
Alright then, I'll roll again.
Yeah.
15.
Does not hit. Yeah, you said the bow, so he will basically barely dodge
As I
as the arrow just whizzed past his
Still-
head.
still feel stiff from when I got hit with that cold blast.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, I'm so sorry. We missed Gale. It's Gale's turn.
It's all good.
Sorry.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Give me
Gale.
more prep time.
Yeah. Gale, you're up.
I'm gonna move to where I'm within. How close are we all together, roughly?
in
Is
base
everybody
contact.
within?
I'm base.
Everyone is basically base contact with him, with the relic at this point.
I am.
I moved out.
I've got 10 foot reach. I've got 10 foot reach, so I'm not base contact.
Yeah, my bad. Jack is a bit far away as well.
Okay, I'm just. Are they all within 30 feet of each other? Well, 30 feet of me.
I'd say
Roughly.
so.
Okay.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay. What you're gonna see is Gale enter into kind of a prayer form, closing his eyes. The prayer beads are going to light up around, and the kind of bluish plasma tone is going to leave the pearls and go into each of the new people he has met that he considers friends, and he is going to cast Bless
Nice.
at second level,
Yes.
blessing Lavender, Fanian, Cyrus, and Jack.
So that's what this feels like.
It's amazing.
Nice.
As this happens, he's going to say, "The storm protected me, and it will protect all of you." And that is gonna be
What did Bless do again?
You get a D4
D4.
to saving throws and attack rolls.
Bless.
Yeah. I'm reading it now.
Yeah.
Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number to the roll. Sorry.
To the attack roll?
Attack roll or a saving throw, yeah.
Oh, I wish you had gone before me.
Well, technically I do, but
Yeah, that was my bad.
hey, Lazzy, it's all good. And that is all I'm going to do for my turn.
Hells yeah.
Now let's see. Who should we? Jack, since you're the furthest away, you will hear a hissing around next to you,
You're not a
and
bloody rabbit.
well, you know how snakes likes rabbits. Next to you is a... how long is she? 15-foot snake just rises up next to you and will launch out and try to bite you. Where? There it is. This is gonna hurt. That's a natural 20.
No.
Well, can I use Uncanny Dodge to halve it?
Yes, yes, you can. So that is...
I'm so pumped, guys.
You're doing a player, Josh. Look at you being in a combat.
Look at me. Look
Look at you with your bless on.
you will take 11 piercing damage. And
I'm over here vibing like a boss.
Yeah, you.
she
get her.
is going to... yeah, she's going to stay there like up, just hissing at you, because if she leaves, you're gonna hit her. And we're back at the top of the round.
If that's the end of the
Yeah.
ejaculate, that was the ejaculate, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my reaction.
Oh.
And use my stone rune. So, sorry. Can I say something or?
Get it.
You get it? Okay. So it's too far. I assume it's like it's not within base contact with me. So it's
No,
just
it's
like,
not.
Yeah. So when a creature you can see enters its turn within 30 feet of you, which I assume I can, and it is. Yep. Whose reaction to? Okay, well I'm not read it all. But you see Fanian see the ejaculate sort of rear up at Jack, and you see a rune on his hand. It doesn't so much glow, but it does change color to look earthy. And he sort of snaps his hand, and in his hand is now a rock that you swear wasn't there before. And he just hucks it at the jack-o'-lantern, trying to and to hit it in between the eyes.
Yeah.
And if you can make a wisdom save for us.
That is a 12.
The creature is charmed by me for a minute. When it's charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor. Okay, so it like as the stone connects and like gets it right between the eyes, it just sort of like imagine it just sort of rocking back and then just sort of like lolling forward a little bit.
Yeah, it's basically like.
Love it.
Just for your reference, the creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turn.
Okay. Yep. Yes. Lavender, you're up, and then Saris is on board.
Now the way that we're standing around the character, is there a way that I can cast a 15-foot cone without affecting any of my allies?
You would have to. You would have to move slightly, as I see it, in order to not just. In order to move it just in front of their faces, you would have to move slightly.
Yeah, I'm happy to. So Lavender sort of shifts her position a little bit. She turns around and like opens her book, and then arcane sigils begin to glow as she sort of holds out her hands. And behind her, her wings start to shimmer and shake rapidly as I am casting Dragon's Breath on myself. But as my action, the fire just bursts out from her wings and engulfs them. So they need to make I believe it's a dex save from memory. Dexterity saving throw, please.
That's a 15.
It passes. That's okay.
So that's.
So it takes. It takes 10. It takes 19, but half down to 10 damage, I believe. Rounding up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, as her wings essentially vibrato into a flame.
Nice. I love that. Yeah. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
She sort of leans to Cyrus and said, "I thought I perhaps dispel, but I certainly only didn't. I certainly prepped counterspell instead, and I'd made a mistake."
Oh my. What? Fly. My bad. The save is at the end of your turn. You're still charmed right now.
Okay, cool.
So.
So I'm still charmed, but I can still have my turn, right?
Yes, you can still have your
I
turn.
still got the charm condition.
Yeah, you can't. You just can't attack Relith.
Yeah. Far away is the chunky snake.
I think you said 20 feet, James?
Moved about 5, 20. So.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 15, 20.
Yeah.
So I was 2 inches.
Alright.
I might not be able to attack you, but I can attack your friend.
And that's when I'm going to click my heels and then move 50 feet flying through the air, fire waking behind me. You can see that I'm also wreathed in lightning from my new friend, my Gale. Staff's gonna come out and then I just whack it straight on the head. Crack!
Yes.
The sound of like rushing fire as the staff dives towards the snake's head.
Oof.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have bless.
You do have bless.
More
Roll the
bless.
d4.
All right. That's going to be 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. That will be. Oh boy. It's going to be 12 bludgeoning damage. Firelight blooms when it collides, and it's going to just use its. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I'm going to whip it back underneath the head as well for my extra attack.
Okay.
And so, actually, can I get a can I get a Constitution saving throw from them?
Yeah.
And they are incapacitated as well, if that comes into account with anything.
Yeah,
Right.
that's a 16.
A 16, they save.
Yeah.
Okay. And whip out the staff underneath. More fire breath coming out from the dragon's mouth. This character's so extra, guys.
I love it. I love it.
This one's not going to hit. It's going to be a 13.
No, that doesn't hit.
Did you
Doesn't
add
hit?
your bless?
Oh,
Blessed,
wait.
you are
They
blessed.
are... Yeah, I did add my bless. One moment. So, they're charmed and just incapacitated with a movement of 0.
I can tell you about it. So yeah, but while charmed this way, the creature has a speed of 0, and is incapacitated. Yeah, and it repeats the save at the end of its turn.
Okay, sick. Just like me, where I can't attack. Really. Okay, cool. What I'm going to do then is, since it moves, it misses, it just slides off the slick skin of the sneaky boy. Yeah. I'm also going to use my bonus action to flurry of blows.
Yes.
I bring one hand out, and then the claws come out. And you see the arms of the Astrosoft monk start to reek and rake towards the snake boy, like just with a pure fury. So I get 2 unarmed strikes. I'm using my arms. Monks. That'll be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
That will be 8 force damage. You see more firelight bloom up from the claw mark from the dragon.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
The claw comes in, and seeing that it's going into its death throes, you can see the dragon claw pull it back and the other claw come up. The dragon smirks with glee and happiness as it brings up and just grabs the snake's maw and starts to peel it like a banana.
Oof!
Peel it like a banana? Now I have that visual.
It breaks the jaw and just like keeps grip. And as it does, it discards it and looks down with disgust with the creature just killed, and then looks back towards Relith. And as this happens, you're going to see Sara's turn back. Fury in his eye, he's going to make his wisdom save with bless. The lightning crackling with the firelight.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Ah, nice!
There it is.
Yeah.
21. And as he does, you see his emerald eyes glare and just points out and then nods.
You
And
see.
he's going to say,
I'm coming for you next. You better run.
As you do that, you see Relith just bare his teeth at you, and as much as a humanoid with not that kind of vocal cords, he's going to basically growl at you. Just, I can't do that because, ow.
oh no, I get it. I get it.
Well, it's a lucky thing it's his turn now. If you're done. You can basically see that he really wants to come after Saris, but there are other threats closer by. And he is going to go for... who am I going for?
I think I'm still in base contact, and Fanian is still in base contact.
No, Fanian is a little bit off. So.
Yeah, because I got reach.
Ah, so perhaps it is I that is in base contact.
Oh, I just found something fun.
Howard kill.
Oh, well,
No,
I'm doomed.
no, but a fan favorite of all of these players. I need. Let's see. There we go. I need everyone who is. How far is that? I need everyone to do a con save.
Oh boy.
Oh
Oh, is this what I think it is?
Probably.
Yo.
22.
Is it a magical effect?
22
Yes,
as
it's a
well.
It's a
21.
it's a magical effect.
15?
No, let's-
Oh wait, bless.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Bless.
Yeah, I forgot about that last.
15.
You are blessed.
21.
23.
That's not it.
It's fail for half. So,
Yeah.
big oops. Oh, I'm guessing.
No, I don't have. Okay, so who failed? I think Lavender
21.
failed.
What's the fail?
2 22s.
I got a 17.
Okay, so all of you passed, luckily.
Oh.
So that is. All of you will take 15 cold damage as he lifts his longsword and basically arcs it as he's standing, and out from the arc shoots a cone of just frigid winds as he casts Cone of Cold.
Cone of cold.
Yes.
Big
Uh,
oops.
Catching
Such a
all
good
of you,
spell.
catching all of you in it, and the ground under it is just filled with frost now. How is Jack looking there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is all he can do, I guess. Oh yeah, and taking advantage of this, he'll look around to see where you're all standing, and then in a shower of frost, he is just gone, and the same appears a bit far away as he uses Phase Step to get out of base contact.
Ooh,
Yep.
cheeky.
How far
Just
do you
give you,
move? Sorry.
just to give you a heads up, Pardon, I did do the concentration check. I got a 23
Okay.
because I got
I
damaged.
am very
Yeah.
lucky that I don't want to make this. Very
There's-
happy about this.
How far did he move?
He moves 30 feet into an unoccupied space from where he's standing, so he moves basically backwards and slightly diagonally 30
Away
feet.
from all of us.
Yeah. There's... Yeah, and then... Yeah.
Elle?
Josh is
No.
I mean,
Fanian.
Yeah, it's Fanian's turn.
okay. So, having just sort of been, having just sort of like been buffeted with this sort of kind of cold, like he'll say, you know, what accent? Southern.
Slips back into his normal one.
Fanian. You called that? No. We'll stick with one. You called that? James, what have you done?
Yes.
Now see here. You call that cold? That's a warm breeze back in the Rhinelands, and
oh yes.
he charges forward with this like enlarged centaur with his glaive, and again sort of comes in and swings again, like tries to bring it down low to swing, and this like catches the same as he did the first time, rolling a 10 to hit, and I'm rolled less for it. And the second one, I'm not is 22 to hit. Do I need to roll less, or is that a hit?
No, that hits.
Okay. So again, the first time like brings it low, he's like, God damn! This brings it up high and brings it back down again. to connect, so that would be a... No, that's the wrong dice, sorry. That's not a hit. It is 12 damage, and we'll add another d6. I'll just read again. Once on each of your turns, yep, an additional d6 to that. So it's 12 plus 4 is 16, additional 16 physical damage. Sorry, physical. What am I talking about here? Slashing. 16 slashing damage as his blade comes arcing down again. And can I do anything else? Oh, I can. And as it comes down, he hits with that, and then brings the glaive back, and then goes to butt him with the end of it, using. Come on, why would you give me a crit on that? Okay, so I'm just gonna roll it twice, get rid of the thing.
Yeah.
Clear that. Alright, so it is 7 plus an additional 4 is 11. So not an additional 11 bludgeoning damage as he butts Relith square in the nose.
Do remind me again, reactions is 1 per round. Right.
Yes, so I will have my reactions
Start of your
back
turn.
now. Yeah.
I have
Okay.
my reactions.
Yeah.
So, as he takes damage, Relith will reach out and try to grab the glaive in the same way he grabbed for Saris's face. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, because he's going for the hand that is holding the glaive.
8 plus a d4, which probably won't help, is 8, 10, 12.
Yeah, that hits. Now, where did you go? There it is. You will take 9 cold damage as he rakes out, and once again you feel those pinpricks from his hand just rake across your hand.
I do still have reach, if that means anything.
No,
I'm using the glaive's return. Oh, so it's just against the... So the cold goes up the weapon, does it, or...?
no, it's a creature you can see within 60 feet.
Oh.
Oh.
My word. Alright, you got me. Alright, sure. That's fine.
But yeah, as he can't
Yeah.
actually physically reach you, you still feel as if he had
Oh,
raked across
okay.
your hand.
I understand. Yes. Okay, cool. I take damage. And he says something smart in return that I right now can't think of.
Okay.
That's a perfect quip.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a really good quip, and then everyone around just applauds. Just how good it was.
Nice. Now let's see. I also need you to... I forgot to do this. I'm not sure if you did that, but you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. That's 12 plus a d4. Gets me to 14.
Yeah, you saved it, no problem. You feel that soothing cold across your mind, and would just shake it off as if it wasn't there.
Just like home.
Yeah. There is currently a cat on my keyboard. Say hi. But yeah, it is now Gale's turn. I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah. Nope.
Natural 20 for
Yep.
27.
That's what you want.
Very nice.
As he's trying to reach out and do that soothing feeling, you basically just, nah, it's fine. And it kind of backfires to him, and he gets just... I'm not gonna say confused, because that's a condition, but he's like, okay.
All right. So you're gonna once again see the thunder and lightning pound from Gale's feet as he uses Step of the Wind to dash towards. I can't remember his name. Relith. And what you're gonna see is it looks like he's gonna make a punch, but he goes directly past him on purpose. And I need him to make a con saving throw.
Get it, please.
That's a 7.
Yes.
All right. So what he's gonna hear in his ear is I have cast Shatter near his ears. And not only am I casting Shatter, I'm also going to, because I'm a Tempest Cleric, I'm going to channel my divinity for Destructive Wrath to maximize damage.
Yes.
Period.
Yeah.
So he will be taking 24 damage as basically all this ringing is just boom. And he's just going to keep hearing it reverberate in just his right ear and just doom, doom, doom.
As this sound just breaks through his head, you see blood starting trickling out of that ear as he just like reels from it, and he also has blood running from his mouth at this point and his nose as you have severely blooded him. He is basically standing by will and old habits at this point.
And that is going to be my turn.
Why did I use the reaction last time? You get a stern, pissed off glare from him, because that's basically all I can do at this point. And it is Jack's turn.
Get it, Jack.
Get it, Jack. Kalima.
Feeling relieved that Snake is now gone, he knocks one of his arrows and fires it at Relic. Oh wait, do I get a +4 to the...
Yeah,
Yep.
no, not
Or
a
is
+4, a D4.
D4.
A D4. Oh, sorry, okay. I think I rolled a 6 before. Ugh. 13, does it hit?
13 does not hit. Since he is basically swaying where he's standing at this point, the arrow just barely misses him. Do you want to do anything else on this turn?
What's the plan?
I've killed something I've killed something this
Yeah.
Yeah, you killed
game,
it
so
quickly,
I'm done.
which is impressive. They're tiny, they're fast, and most people get disadvantage on it. But with your passive perception, I gave you that straight roll. But yeah, it is Lavender's turn again.
Okay.
Get it.
So, seeing Raylith move away from her, she kind of turns over her shoulder now that her wings are kind of in their little energy mode. Seeing what happened, her feet start to glow a purple energy and little feathers start to surround them as she vanishes for a second and then appears right next to him again as I misty step. And then I turn back around and then I flutter again as the wings start to exaggerate the flames. And could they make a dexterity save, please?
Sure.
Good luck.
Oof, that's an 8.
Oh! It's 15 fire damage as the flames kind of just send past her wings and her form.
You see him just putting like one hand, letting go of the sword, putting it up, and still like his blue-white hair is now severely singed in places. And next up is Saris.
Get it, Saris.
Saris looks over and says, and he has 50 feet of movement. Is that enough for Saris to get over there?
You just don't reach him.
Just.
I think he's like, if he was 20 from Jack first and then moved another 30 off. No, you can just make it. If you were, no wait, you
see
were.
the wing.
Yeah,
I
you can
was-
just make it.
Yeah, because the wings of Saris's astral self flare out in pure pride, and fire wakes below them as he starts to fly, leaving more fire in his wake, cinders kicking off all the places, and you see that lightning wreathed with flame as well. It's so cool. That's when he's going to bring up the staff. The more of the dragon opens up, and you see those pearly whites, the dragon things, and fire is just going to come out. The staff is going to pass through the mouth of the self and catch the fire and just.
Nice.
Okay. I'm doing things.
Look at you go!
Oh no! I rolled
Oh.
a natural 4.
No, Ellie!
12 will be a miss. I know that for sure, but I have extra attack.
Yeah.
So another staff through the maw of the dragon. This is much better. A 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, cool.
He basically puts the sword up to dodge the first one, but leaving himself exposed to the second one.
Again, so the hits for I think it's 9. Give me a sec. Yes, 9. No, 12. No, 9. Yeah, I made up my mind.
Yeah.
Is it enough?
Sorry, I missed you clicked
9
on.
damage.
No, he's still standing, but he is basically just.
As that fire is spewing from the dragon's maw, I need a Constitution saving throw from this individual. I'm going to use something special.
That's a nat 20.
Okay. That's all right. I'm going to use.
Yes,
I'm
he's
going to
not.
use a key point to do that. I'm using another key point to use my flowering blows.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah. The dragon stops spewing fire, and as it does, it closes its mouth, and you can see fire lick between its teeth, and the claws come out. First one's gonna come in. Fingers crossed it hits.
Don't forget your D4.
No. That is the 15 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit. He puts his hand up, and you see the claws come out and bounce around against his arm. He's
Alright.
still kind of swaying because he's barely standing at this point.
I have one more for my flurry of blows. Okay, this should hit. 21.
Yes, that hits.
Miss.
7 force damage. The other claw comes up, just sweeps.
Yeah. You see lines appearing where the claw passes, and more blood is trickling down against his blue-white skin and clothes that he's wearing. He is not looking good at this point.
Okay. At this point, as the claws are went through, I'm gonna use another key point. My last key point.
My goodness.
I need another con saving throw from you.
Josh is like, I don't get to play. Give me the kill.
That's a 10.
A 10? Alright,
Yeah.
till the end of my next turn, Raelith is stunned.
Oof.
You see those wounds that were raked across his neck start to explode ever more. As if they were jagged, and you see more blood just like after the delay. It's a delayed blow or delayed effect. You see blood just start to work down his form as you see at the edges of those wounds. It's almost like burning paper. It's eating away at the flesh.
Yeah. You see him.
Alright, have fun, guys.
You see him sway a little and then just stare off in the distance.
Yeah.
Get it,
He's
Fanian.
Yeah. Next up is Fanian because Relith can't do shit about it.
So rolling with advantage, if I've understood correctly, is this stunned?
I think so.
I believe so. Just
Maybe
Ever
it's-
since I've heard this conversation.
Yeah, it's dope.
Stun
Attack
creature
rolls.
is incapacitated and
yeah.
can't
plus-
move, can speak
Yeah.
only.
Attack rolls
Attack rolls
against.
have advantage.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
advantage.
Thank goodness. All right, 22
Plus
plus
four.
less, but 22
Plus
is
four
enough.
people.
22 hits.
22
Yes.
is enough. Yeah. All right. So the first hit just brings so after sort of striking forward, brings the
Yeah.
pike up again, and comes and just brings it down again, trying to like pretty much just hack this guy in half. That's the wrong
Yeah.
dice. That's for hooves. Sorry, that's the wrong attack. This one.
Move still count.
That is 7 damage, and I'm going to once per turn use my big boy attack because I'm big, which is adding a +6, a d6, sorry, which is 5. So 5 and 7 is
Hell yes.
what? 12? Yes, I knew that.
Well,
12. So 12 damage as the glaive comes down, and you'll just bring it. Bring it back up and come back down again, rolling with advantage. So 22 to hit again.
Yeah, that hits.
Then we roll that, and it is another 9 damage as he brings it down again. Just trying to hit the same spot and drive the glaive in deeper into the same wound.
Yeah. As you bring it down on top of him, you see Relith, stunned as he is, slowly move his eyes up as he goes down on one knee. His form can no longer support himself, and he's now bleeding profusely.
I still have some more to do if he's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay.
You're gonna make it to my turn again.
We'll see. Let me.
Pinata. You don't want to turn.
You know what?
I wanna hit him.
I can. Yeah, because action surge isn't a bonus. It's just a free thing, right?
yeah, you just
Yeah, you just do it.
Okay. Well, before I action surge, I'm going to just bottom it again with the tail end of my glaive as a bonus action, which is still with advantage. Let's roll that again. That is a 22, which is enough, which
Yep.
is adding a d4 plus 4 is 8 as he just brings it heavy hard into his face. It's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. As you bring it down, he looks up at you, and you can see a smile playing on the side of his face. He is still not down.
And action surge.
yes.
And I'm not done either. Take 1 additional action per turn. So I get to swing 2 times, right?
Yes.
Okay, and it's all with advantage.
Yeah.
All right, so 25 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
And we roll that, and that is 8 damage. And then,
How do you want to do this?
all right, I'll stop rolling.
There it is.
So as he sort of sees, as whatever my name is, Fanian, sees that little smirk, he's like, I thought I said I don't like trouble. He just brings it slides the glaive in his hand, so he gets right near the tail end. So he's like maximum sort of leverage and swing on it, and just brings it down hard and just that same sort of spot he's been continually hitting on top of his head. Just it connects to the same spot and just drives down and opens him up like a duffel bag.
Yes. Violence.
That was combat, dude, guys.
Hell yeah.
And as Relith falls, you feel the winds just calm and the cold vanishes from the area. Slowly, the people that were there, the satyrs, the other Fey folk, they come back slowly, just making sure that, you know, the danger's over, and they they go back and start sitting down and let's see, who will Lavender. Right next to you, a small creature walks up, blue shimmering and grayish skin, and she reaches up, trying to reach you. But because she is so small, she can't really get all the way up.
And my wings are on fire.
Yes.
But Lavender kind of like starts to settle down her wings, sort of becoming to bring the fire back down as she stops concentration, noticing she looks down and flies down. Is this a creature I've seen before?
Yeah, this is Dero. She's basically like, hi.
Yeah, Lavender will go in and tilt her head and be like, are you alright?
I didn't expect, I didn't think you, I knew he was sad, but I didn't think, I'm sorry.
Well, that sure is not what I was expecting when we got here. But I don't think you had nothing to do. That's wrong. I don't think you had anything to do with it. And Lavender's gonna kind of look around and see where the others are. Josh, drop down.
Jack would sort of drop down and just lay on his back. Looking at what's going on outside.
Cyrus is still in his astral self form, and he's just radiating pride. And like anyone that looks at him, the dragon like winks and is like super happy to be showing off his astral self. I got 10 minutes, so I'm fine. I'm gonna be rocking this for 10 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fanian, I'm guessing like a minute has pre-roll passed.
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
so.
So, and just to confirm, are the people that are coming back, are they sort of going back to partying, or is it just the soundtrack that I can hear that?
No, they're going back to partying. The
Okay.
They say this every year.
yeah.
So Fanian sort of approaches Gale, and as he does, the giant smite sort of wears off. So the runes that were sort of around his belt that first sort of lit up when he underwent the transformation, sort of fade back to just being the written runes without glowing. And he shrinks back down to his normal size. And as it's happening, he's sort of approaching Gale, and he's like, "Now we just killed him. We just killed the guy, and they're just going right back to partying. Is this normal?"
Gale looks at Fanian just as confused as he is. I don't know if it's normal. I guess, from the looks of it.
I can't wait to go home.
Gonna open my book and then start writing what I can about what I've just seen of my party members, but also going over to the body and inspecting it and looting the body, but in my way, which is writing things down about what I've seen.
Yeah. Now let's see. Where did I put you? Lavender, on the body of Relith, you will find the sword that he uses, which is a long sword. It's a +2 long sword. And you also find a cloak of invisibility that seems to shimmer with what looks like snake scales.
It's a bit big here.
Sword.
Yeah, Yeah, I want to
I'm gonna
see
walk over
Lavender carry that longsword, because this is made
gonna
for a
walk
big
over and-
humanoid.
And as I do, I'm gonna say,
It seems you found some valuable loot. You wouldn't hide it from us, would you?
I want,
That's the thing about Lavender's backstory.
I want to
Oh,
see.
and I have to attune to that cloak of invisibility, don't I?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I want to see Lavender try to hide a longsword made for a medium humanoid.
Oh, no, I see you just putting in the cloak and being like, but you don't know me, and just cloaking and running away.
Say hi. Hi.
She's just studying it at the moment. She's got the longsword on the ground and the cloak folded over. Let's keep
Hey,
her
that's my-
aligned well for now. And then just scribbling inscriptions if there's any runes. She's got a paper over it and then sketching across it. She almost pays no heeded mind to the statement. She's fascinated by these magical items.
Yeah.
But her hand is remaining firm on that cloak of invisibility if she knows what that is. Kitty.
Yeah, Kitty's trying to eat my pizza. Dero will walk around to all of you, and to Fanian, in addition to the 300 gold pieces, she will give you that in what in her hand looks like a big, like a huge gemstone. In yours, it would be like palm-sized, and on top of it will be a rune you don't recognize that will basically complete the ones you have, so you can return home. You can use it 3 times to travel from this place or back to the Rhinelands before you have to spend 7 long rests to regain the charges. I'm gonna write that item up for you so you can keep it,
Cool.
but I have it
Good,
written.
good, good.
What the heck did I put down for that?
I ain't seen a cloak like this before, but I certainly ain't seen no sword like this neither.
Where did you go? There you are. Also on Jack, would you still be by the snake?
Yeah, he's lying on his back.
Next to the snake.
You're lying right next to the dead snake.
I don't have to worry about it.
Darrow will walk over to you and give you. Hold on. Nope, that's mine.
Oh, hell.
All hail, peace and hi. But in addition to the 300 gold pieces, Darrow will say, "I hear the snake skin is useful," and then
Like,
she'll walk
opens
away.
his up, pops up, grabs the snake,
Okay,
ties
I'm
it
gonna-
around him like a belt.
It's 15 foot long,
It's
isn't
a
it?
dead snake.
yeah.
I'll
Stay.
tell people I ate it. I ate it. I ate it.
Give. Let's see. Where do you? There we go. The shed skin of a Jaculi can be used for crafting boots of striding and springing,
Cool.
and cloaks of invisibility.
Now, do you mean Cloak of Invisibility, or do you mean Cloak of Elven Kind? Because an invisibility is a legendary item.
No, the cloak of invisibility can be used. The snake. You need more than one skin, but you can make it out of Jaculi skin. One skin is not enough to make a cloak of invisibility, but you can make the boots of striding and springing from it.
Which a rabbit folk would be dope with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave Relith the cloak of invisibility because he was supposed
Watch
to use
the party
it.
get torn apart from the legendary item.
He was supposed to use it earlier, but you've sidetracked that part,
Yeah.
or sidestepped that part. So
Yeah.
I like that. Hey, he's got something going on him! Get him!
Piles on!
He's got valuables!
Yeah.
Oh god, we're the bad guys. We're bandits.
Whole
Dude,
time.
I almost cast lightning bolt through the city. I was like, oh, lightning bolt 86. I would have just electrocuted.
All the folk.
For Saris, Darrow will come over and give you the pouch with 300 gold pieces and a paper that says that you are now the proud owner of a cave over by the Harp's Pool, where you can spend at your leisure. Well, live at your leisure.
Hells yeah. And this is where I will start my conquest.
And for Gale, in addition to the 300 gold pieces, you will also be given a bag with 4 gems in it, at a total value of an additional 20 gold pieces.
Hells yeah.
You have now completed the mission.
Woo! Now about that cloak of invisibility.
Okay,
I
shotgun.
think we should all
I
roll.
inspected the body. It's mine.
We should all roll.
Look, we should chop it to bits.
I mean-
That way we all get a bit.
Now,
yeah,
I
we
only
can
need a
do
little
that.
bit.
It's
I only need
fine.
a little bit.
Cut it in half.
Just kind of.
What about we race for it?
Okay.
Gale's gonna step back from that one. He doesn't
Yeah.
He doesn't actually want the cloak, so you three can fight over it. For
I'm
four.
just gonna catapult myself with the cloak.
Mage hands. Hand.
Oh, we can work that out another time.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
was amazing.
Thank you.
This is
Hells
fun.
Oh,
Absolutely
It's so much
amazing.
fun.
that was great.
So
That's
yeah.
exactly what I needed at the end of the week. It's perfect.
Hells yeah.
Now there is a thing that Josh likes to do at the end of
What?
his streams. Is favorite.
But we're not doing it.
This thing that Josh likes to do. But I'm not Josh. Suck it, Josh. We're gonna go through and say everything we hated the most about each other.
It's a critique.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've played at a table with Josh where he's gotten favorite moments.
Yeah.
So I think it's very exciting if we do favorite moments.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah.
absolutely. I've adapted that to my campaigns that I do favorite moments. Players have no choice in this. No, it's because
First.
it's such a great thing to do. Like instead of instead of questioning it, oh, did it go well and such like stuff like that. It helps. I
You
felt.
get your infusion straight away.
Yeah, yeah. My one of my tables that I run from the mods on my channel, we even have a channel for it on the Discord.
Hells yeah. That's the way you need it. We've got exactly right. It's so gosh darn wholesome and it's important.
Especially when you
I
do it.
need
love
some positive fun.
Yeah. So let's do favorite moments. And since Falion is first, let's go with him first.
Oh no. All my characters are gonna be named like starting with Z from now on.
S's and
Alright.
R's, my friend. S's and R's.
Spell
So-
your character's name with a silent Z.
Zanian.
Alright, so I didn't have paper ready when I started the session. I had some masking tape, so I tried to write everything with on masking tape with
Oh my
pencil,
lord.
and it's hard to see. So like this is my notes and my favorite moments and everything. So bear
Yeah.
with us. Alright, so jeez.
Self moment.
You have to do self first.
That's, I did something that was good.
You did a lot that was good.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I like beating that snake with my magic rock.
That was good.
That was good.
You stole mine.
So good. Yeah. You monster killer. He does that.
Yeah, he does.
He's
Okay, look. I
Oh Oh my lord.
So is that because it's written in
Wait,
order?
isn't it?
That's at the top, and I've touched it and I've like faded it, and I can't read it.
Oh no.
I can't. Oh, it was
Don't we? Isn't it now Seth's turn to do something?
Yeah, I think it's yeah.
You just have to go first each turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not like
We're gonna
favorite moments
shower-
in Discord.
It's been a while. It's been a while
Yeah,
since
it
we've
is.
done favorite moments.
yes.
We're
Okay,
gonna shower you Achille.
This
You
gives
can spend your
me time
turn.
to read this. Gives me more time to read this. Yeah.
So, what I liked is that Fanian just wanted to go home. That was his entire goal, and I just loved that you stuck to that. It was great, and that's what I really loved. That was my favorite moment for you. Unfortunately, I got so distracted, I didn't write anything down, so bear with me on that.
That's okay.
It's like that. You start watching the show. You're like, yeah, I'm into this, and someone like interacts with you, something. You're like, oh shit, I'm in this. I need to pay attention.
Yep.
Yeah, no, mine. You took mine, Achille. Mine was how you described the throwing of the rock and how it came into your hand with the runes and everything. It was sick.
That was sick.
Thank you.
Hells yeah. My favorite moment would have to be just being on the opposite side of that antagonistic character.
You're always on the other side.
I've seen other players have those like back and forth with you, and I didn't think we were gonna trip into it, but it was amazing. And I love that you also adapted your accent as well. And then you played nice when I was like it's like, why has your voice changed? Why is that? You're like, no, I've got a preparation for this. So it was amazing. And just galloping as well. Also, your character creation is sick. I really want to know about this centaur from the giant world.
With that helm of underwater.
Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Alright.
Gosh, that's me next.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh, there was a line that you said during combat which I was just like, yes, this is so good. That's like a warm breeze back on the Rhineland. I was like, oh yeah! Backstory, epic dialogue, combat that's just like peak, man. That was really cool. I really loved Fanian. I'm so glad that I got to play with Fanian. Oh.
I'm so sorry that I forgot to say that, but chat, if you have any favorite moments for Achille, please put them in and I will read them as soon as I can, because I'm a dork and didn't tell you before we started. So, but yeah, please make sure you, if you can, that you give one favorite moment for each of the players. I get it if you... Well, we know that, Brittany.
I love you too,
my
Brittany.
heart.
All of us.
What about me?
Okay, that is fair, Tharius.
Yeah, what about all of us?
Yeah. But yeah, I think my favorite moment was for Achille was just the bearing down on the end of the glaive towards Relith. I could just see that in my head going like, on this guy who's just on his knee bleeding out, and you just slam it into his face.
Thank you.
That was really cool.
Absolutely.
Hells yeah.
So I got one more for Achille. I loved the going for the flower. I loved you just going into the water, and it was like do 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 do, and then you take off swimming, but then it was just like do do do. I love that.
I love like coming out of the water as well, just in like a little canter. Like, oh, you guys can't breathe underwater? Pity. Guess you should have been prepared.
Thank you all.
Oh, you played Fanny in perfection.
Gail, what's your favorite self moment?
So my favorite self moment was actually the little story I told that I completely
That's a clean sweep.
Yeah, I really liked it. I kind of changed up the original tale to kind of fit the character, and I really enjoyed it. That was my favorite part. So yeah.
I really like that too.
I got others, but that was my top for sure.
Did you manage to decipher it, Achille?
I figured out what he says. It's the description of your, was it the fog spell earlier?
Yeah, fog cloud.
That was epic.
The description of that, and also, did I get you, Josh?
No.
Okay,
That
fair.
was a good one. I was like, yeah.
There's a description of that, and also just like the how do I word this? The how you utilized it. So like give us that cover instead of fog just being like this thing like in combat, sort of like blind off enemies or something. Just being like we're in a chase, poof, and it's like it's giving us that advantage. And I like the sort of tactic behind that and everything.
Well, thanks.
Jack.
I really liked the spell description of the necklace for blessed, and how like how you had it so like all the individual balls sort of essence went to each of us. That was pretty sick. I don't usually hear blessed being used that much.
Bless is such a good spell.
It is
Such a good spell.
that clutch spell.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Cyrus.
Sure.
My favorite moment, since my first one was stolen by Zeth himself, I would say would have to be your description of Shadow. That was so epic, and then you like bounding up and being in that combat moment and just being like, "Here it comes!" And also, I'm gonna use my cleric feature as well. It's so great. I love it so much. Your use of lightning and light and movement was amazing, and I also must say, your mannerisms, so the way you delivered your voice acting was really, really great. So you could tell that you were a thinker. You would trip over your words sometimes, but you got a sense of the character like right out the gate, which is amazing. That's why I love the story so much. But you stole it from me.
I forgot to mention that. Achille, can you guess how many health points that the last attacks you did before you went into action surge? How many health points do you think Relith had before you went into action surge?
I mean, I'm guessing because you're asking like 2.
No, I hit 4.
Oh well, that's well worth it.
But yeah,
Needed you to miss.
yeah, imagine that.
Because I'm pretty sure I've got a +4 to my hit, so
Yeah.
that's for my damage. Sorry.
Lavender, your favorite Gale moment. There's now.
Oh my goodness. You had some incredible moments tonight, and it's just gone because every single person has said something just phenomenal from you. I've never played with you as well, so it's all super exciting. But from the shatter to the story, about the hair as well, phenomenal all round. I really must give you credit for your initial description of Gale as well. Your visualization and your adjectives to describe what Gale looks like. As soon as you started talking, I was into it. I knew it. I could see it in my mind. It was phenomenal. You're absolutely a wordsmith. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Hells yeah.
I'm now speechless.
Good. You deserve to be.
My favorite Gale moment must be when you picked up Darrow and put her on your shoulders.
Yes.
And you had this little Kilmooly sitting on your shoulders. I love that part. I could just see like this white rabbit with this very strange fake creature sitting on his shoulders. That was so cute. I just love that. But yeah, that was my favorite Gale moment.
Hells yeah.
The little hop as well.
Yeah.
It's like, Gale doesn't hop, but we're gonna hop now. So
Well, part of rabbit folk, you get a thing called rabbit hop,
Yeah.
and if you move more than 5 feet.
feet.
Yeah.
Yep,
You can
5
roll a
feet.
d12 to add to your movement.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that. Just that whole scene, I just can see this little trunk of the Kilmuli going meep, meep, meep every hop. Yeah, Jack, favorite self moment.
I think I've got there's two, but I think I liked the entrance, like at the beginning when I was on Fenian's back.
Yeah, that
that's
was fun.
That was such an entrance.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's next?
My favorite moment. Impaling, like just absolutely nailing that quickling to the ground
Oh, yeah.
during the chase. It's like, oh, I see it, thunk, and it's like, boom. See, like the way you described it as well, like when someone's running and they sort of full face, you're just like, yeah, it's like that, except he's just fucking nailed to the ground. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that was fun. That was really fun.
Very much enjoyed that.
So my favorite Jack moment was the basically always riding Fanian. I loved it. I absolutely loved that. Any chance you got, you basically were like, I'm gonna hop on his back and ride him. But I loved the part with the I think it was Long Strider you cast on him to win the race. Yeah. I loved that.
Need to try and make that an equal fight. I'm pretty sure that brought them both to the same speed.
I was gonna catapult one of them if that was the moment. But it wasn't. I don't think it would have worked though, but I would have tried.
My favorite moment would have to be the conversations that we had in the forest while on patrol. But if not that, I absolutely loved the slang and things that you worked in to hit a frog. I tried to take whatever you put down and run with it, or hop with it, if you will. But I really appreciated it as well. There was a moment as well where you said "g'day" and you called someone mate, and I'm like, yeah, you're doing it so much. Keep it up, keep going. But yeah, I did love the back and forth that we had in the forest, especially when you asked Cyrus what he thought of the party. It was really great to see you initiate that conversation as well. So appreciated it. Loved it. You did amazing. Yep. More Jack.
Lavender, what's your favorite Jack moment?
I have two, and neither of them got nicked, so I'm excited. The first one is a little one, but just melted my entire heart. He's got dark fur and a pink nose. I was like, oh, little itty bitty nose. Oh my gosh, it was so wholesome and beautiful. But the bigger one, I guess you could say, for Jack was, I love Jack's morals. I love this Robin Hood-esque, this do no harm to the less fortunate, I think was the line that you used. And I love that stuck with you. Like, you were with the party providing that they were good folk, and if they weren't good folk, you were not interested. And I really love that you stuck to your morals, and you stuck to Jack's morals, and you really brought this character alive from it. And it was beautiful and very entertaining. Oh,
thanks.
It's because to play together, and that makes me so happy.
Hells yeah.
I am so glad I can't believe it wasn't stolen either. When after the last fight, when Jack just goes on the ground, and like, okay, that's over. I survived. Okay, cool.
So great. I love it.
My other one was when he was trying to catch the other rabbit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm so sad that didn't work. That could have been fun.
just going underground to just go.
I have a feeling that would have caused a lot of trouble. Like all the rabbits all at once just like pop out of the ground, fucking turning like.
Uh,
Back I go.
You get out another carrot and just give it to them.
Oh yeah, guys, you can thank Zach for that rabbit.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got
oh,
the.
really?
Ooh.
Thank you,
Nice.
Dag. So yeah,
No, thank you so much.
Aw,
Zach
thank you.
created. Yeah, Zach created those rabbits. They're called Sithits, and they are
Yes, thank you.
basically they are from the other part of this realm, which is the Mirror Lake, and they can pop out from any mirror within 60 feet of themselves.
Oh, that's dope.
I want one so badly. I don't think you understand how much I need a flying rabbit with fangs in my life.
Yeah.
Well,
So
they have
cute.
wings, but they don't have a fly speed.
That's totally even better. You just hop
They
on
can't
it.
escape.
You can't escape my love.
Um,
Oh, so good.
Saris, what's your favorite self moment?
Oh boy. The astral self reveal was really cool. Yeah. And then if not that, the talk about your inner self being different from your outer self. I thought that was cool.
Yeah. Also, damn you.
Got it, Achille?
Look, I didn't write them down in the order that they come up
Yeah.
here. I can see that at start I've written fucking and then something else.
Oh my.
Enormity. I can't remember the exact line, but you said you was like
yeah.
you're talking about like the giants or something. It was like
Yeah.
and they're like enormity. I'm like, God damn it, Josh. I can't remember, I didn't write the entire line. It made sense to me at the
Yeah,
time, so I just
Yeah.
wrote the like word with like and swarm before it.
Yeah. We were talking about your homeworld. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That aside, just like strong. So actually, if I can be cheeky and steal another one because no one's gonna stop me because you can't mute me. Just
Oh,
like
no,
even
quick.
like at the very
Yeah.
start, it's just like at the start, I'm like, my guy's name's Fane is a centaur, I guess, and then you're just like, shut up, everyone, listen, I'm telling you the story. This is my character. You know everything about him. Here's a clear
Yep.
image.
In a galaxy long, long ago.
Yeah, so I started with he's got armor and I don't have a picture open. He's got gold armor. I think it's not gold though, but it looks gold. I don't know. And he's like, once there was a faun, not a faun. What are they called? Satyr. Once there was a satyr, and he was the most glorious satyr there ever was.
You ever met.
Anyway.
It's like a.
It was quite literally lit.
Oh, thank you so much, Hester.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Gail, favorite Saris moment.
So I loved how Saris interacted with the whole party.
Yeah.
The banter between him and Fanian was amazing. I loved how he was so curious about Gale as well, and the comparison between Yin and Yang there. I love that. And yeah, just the way he interacts with the party, it was just amazing.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
For me, it was just how just the entirety of describing your character.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was I was waiting for it to finish, and it just didn't. And I was just more and more. I'm like, this is just not fair that you can do this.
I mean,
Because it was that
Cyrus,
good.
he was very extra. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna get it all. It's fine. He has horns that also have thorns. And his beard is on fire. And he's got fire dreads, and he's glorious. So,
Really?
yeah.
Right.
I love it. Thank you so much.
That statement of gloriousness segues into mine, which is why he was chosen, because he was glorious. That was hilarious. And then we're all kind of there just being like, yeah, I mean, I'd pick him on my team for being glorious. But it kind of went so much deeper than that as well. Like, we started off with Zarius sort of embodying this like very extra and very over the top, and then it kind of evolved into this more deep and meaningful with that incredible conversation with Gale about the different meanings of the necklace as well, that you'd like learnt and trained and such as to receive the beads. And then it kind of full arced towards the end to create like, this is why I'm glorious. I am an MF dragon, guys. I really appreciated that. I thought the storytelling within your character was expected to be amazing, and as always is amazing.
Thank you so much.
You are top tier, my friend.
Absolutely.
Big hearts. Big hearts. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
and the phrase "rich with people," I wrote that down as well.
Oh,
I really,
yeah.
really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
people are a resource. Yes.
Yeah.
Tell me
I
of
was
your
like-
village.
No, I think that
Is
was
it
when the
Syrinscape?
music. That was when the music was on, and I was like, "He's gonna kill your village, bro! Get out of there!"
Yeah.
Amazing.
I still can't believe that my favorite moment wasn't taken by anyone.
Ah, hell yeah.
It was
Rock
the
and roll.
description of the quarterstaff going through the aspect when attacking.
yeah,
that
that was-
whole thing.
Oh, yes.
It's like,
Oh yeah.
and it's
Yeah, I
like
agree.
just the contrast between Relith being a winter Eladrin
Yeah.
and the fire clashing onto him.
I got words about that. I got words about that. You just wait your favorite moments.
Ah!
Yeah.
Mm.
It was
Okay,
so
that's
great.
fair. But no, that
It was
was really
amazing.
good. And I was like,
Thank you so much.
please don't be magical. Please don't be magical. No, because all Eladrin are have resistance to non-magical damage, and I was like,
Yeah,
"Don't be
yeah.
magical." It wasn't
Don't be magical.
okay.
Hells yeah. Hells yeah. I love it.
So
man,
yeah, that was
amazing.
amazing. That was so much fun. Okay, I guess it's my turn now.
Praise yourself.
Yeah,
You're amazing.
thank you. What did I like the most? I am very proud of my scoring for this this game.
That was pretty amazing.
And the fact that I actually didn't choke up, because I was nervous starting this. I was so nervous. But yeah, the music I thought was nice. I also, Relics was fun, but I liked Darrow the most. And my, okay, I'm gonna stop there. But yeah,
Stop.
otherwise I'm just gonna talk about things and steal things from other people. But I like my little Kilmooly. I think she was fun.
Hells yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zeth.
No, it's Achilles first.
Yeah,
We actually overlooked Ellie.
We did?
my
We
word.
did.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, we
so
did.
sorry.
It's okay.
Praise yourself, Ellie.
Sorry.
Yes, praise yourself, Ellie.
No,
Praise yourself,
let's go.
Ellie.
Let's go through
No,
Adanas
no.
first.
Nope.
Let's start at Adanas.
No,
No.
you
No,
No.
Ellie, praise yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm super glad I got to do my catapult thing.
Yeah.
I really wanted to use the book as a physical weapon, and I liked the concept of casting catapult on myself and then just flinging myself into the enemy.
Yeah.
I was happy about that.
Yeah, the book of Bolt was amazing.
The book pole. Yeah.
Well,
So yeah,
So for Ellie, just like to stay with the theme of the book, just like even like from the intros, like just like head in a book, writing stuff down, just like the pen like sort of flying along. It's like there's the harp, slams it shut, opens it again, new page, starts drawing, just starts going again. Oh, someone said something. Open that damn book. Oh, what's that? Not afraid of reflections. Okay, better write that down. I love that. It sort of gave so much to the character, like so much. It's the thing, right? Yeah.
Thank you.
I loved it.
Hells yeah.
So I loved the description of Lavender. I loved the detail you put into the wings. I didn't write it down, but the way you described it was just amazing. All the way down to the little detail of 2 shards of broken glass as her glasses, so they sit pretty much cockeyed on her face. I loved that.
Oh, thank you.
yeah. Jack, did yours get
Yeah,
stolen?
Well, the glasses. I loved how they weren't like they were shattered pieces of glass, and they weren't like the same. They weren't the same pieces. Sort of just added, and like the way you described the like I guess your items you had, they were all like specifically made for you, but like crafted down from other things. I thought that was great. I love that.
Oh, thank you.
Hells yeah. You stole my favorite moment, which was the reveal of the Bookapult. I totally love that. I love that so gosh darn much. I was like, hells to the effing yeah. But since that was stolen, I would say that your voice acting was darn right on point. It was sheer amazing. I have to say that I was pretty close a couple of times to following suit. So well done there. But you did great with the voice acting. You didn't skip a beat at all and accidentally go into some sort of other voice acting, so you should be really proud of how you did that. Not only that, the mannerisms were on point as well. So well done.
Thank you.
Hells yeah.
Oh yeah.
I loved every single word that you said.
Thank you.
Why did that do that? Never mind. Yeah, again, people. Why did I'm again surprised. My favorite moment didn't get stolen.
Oh yay!
It was the Wings of Fire thing. The description of that spell, fluttering your wings enough to set things on fire. That was beautiful. that was amazing. I really, really love that. That was so great. The contagious voice was fun. But like it was fun, but I think the description of that fire spell was just beautiful, amazing.
Dragon's breath.
Yeah, the dragon's breath.
I love Dragon's Breath as a spell, and then when Sarius had dragons, I was like, well, back to the drawing board on this one. I guess I'll think of something quick.
The Misty Step to like when in that one movie like Misty Step that you did, I'm like, wow, good.
Thank you.
That was all. Yeah, that was really nice. It really was.
Oh, thank you guys so much. I'm all pink and red now.
Yeah. Well, since I've already said my favorite self moment, I'm leaving it to you guys.
Hells yeah.
Cool. All right. So first off, thank you for having us at the table. But to get to favorite moments, So the way you sort of like the NPCs that you had, like the little things, like because the way they interacted with us, because I know certainly my characters aren't easy to deal with. This running with stuff like
Reasoning
that
comes in handy.
Yeah. That like the going on is like, yeah, Thane, you see this, or Jack, you see this NPC is, is feeling upset, or this one is like, doesn't like, going into this festivity and doesn't like the description of that sort of stuff. Yeah, like the way you, I suppose, drove the NPCs. I liked. I don't want to. I wrote more down, but it's hard to read, and I don't want to steal things. So
Thank you.
100% yes. Thank you for having us at your table. Been amazing. Yeah, you're. Actually, I gotta say this: the description that you had for, I believe, I'm gonna mess his name up. Raelith.
Yeah, Relith.
The
That's
Relith.
Yeah.
The reaction of the claw of the nails extending and clawing into it. Oh, I love that so much. That was a great touch to your big bad for us. That was amazing. I loved it.
Thank you.
Mine was not seeing Relith as being the bad guy, and when I tried to go up and console him, him then doing damage to me.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
God,
okay, mate. You're right.
damn it.
Oh.
Yep. That's what I get for trusting everyone.
Crikey! That's cool.
Yeah, great way to start a combat, or to even have like the big bad as like one of us sort of thing.
Thank you.
It's great.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Adana.
Where to begin?
Adana. Let me just say thank you so much for having me at your table, and I'm going to give you the illustrious everything. Oh my God! The world was expansive. You knew exactly when to come in and come out of things. The dialogues, the storytelling, the chase scene. You should be very proud of yourself, because I am very proud in you of what you've achieved here, because it was an amazing session. I had so much gosh darn fun. And I'm just left wanting to know more about the world and to dive in even further. The crystals in the sky, the description there with the light hitting them and the sunset, the various fauna and flora, the storytelling, the traditions. It was all like, the world is amazing. But not only that, you have the chops of knowing how to navigate and drive that world as well. So I appreciated that so very much. Even the storytelling is amazing as well, and then having the Eladrin in their frost mode, and this whole I've been using fire tip just from the start, so when that was trying to creep in, I was like, yes, because I love dualities. Like you ask anyone, I love dualities so much. So when they present themselves, whether they are what's the word, whether they are on purpose is the word. Essentially, the meaning of this is whether they are whether you planned that or you didn't. What was the sorry? What?
intentional.
Whether it was, thank you so much. Whether or not it was intentional or non-intentional, I loved it. I ate it up, and I was left wanting more. So, amazing work. The illustrious everything is my favorite moment for you, because there was nothing in that I could fault you on. So go home. So finish this with a massive grin on your face. You should be very proud of what you've achieved.
Thank you very much.
Oh gosh, how am I meant to follow that one? Goodness though, but like as Josh has already said, you have really outdone yourself. I also will say thank you very, very much for having me and us and bringing us together. It was just such a fun night tonight, and I had an absolute blast. My cheeks are sore from smiling so much. you have put together something that was just phenomenal from start to finish. From the moment we entered into it, your preparation of the description of bringing us into that world was incredible. I've read some of your writing, so I was so excited to hear you read it. The adjective uses, just drawing us in. It just gave me all the feels. The Fae presence as well of all of the creatures and critters and people that the humanoids that we've interacted with were just astounding. As I can't sort of praise high enough on that, because Fae are like some of my favorite creature types as well.
Same, I love the Fae.
They're so cool. To give you a specific moment, I was just hooked when you started talking about the ocean. The way you presented it, from the mountains to the pink to the green and blue rocks leading up to it, it was just such interesting scenery and really following the nature of your world with Vera, I believe, collecting the glitterweed and the flowers along with it, really gave me like a happy law smile as I was just like, yes, pick the flowers, yes. But phenomenal work.
Thank
Be
you so much.
more than what proud is, because you deserve all the
Dag. I need to remember to turn those off. I forgot the channel points.
We're being attacked by ducks!
I forgot those.
The ducks cometh! The ducks cometh!
I have that as channel point rewards on my channel. I forgot to turn them off.
I
That's
love it.
fine.
I love it.
To make it, sorry.
I was gonna say, but yeah, you are phenomenal, both actor and storyteller. And
Thank you
I
so
hope
much.
that you ride this high for the next few days at least.
Oh, I definitely will. To add a little bit more to the lore for just the flowers. It's a tradition in Sweden where unmarried people would go out on Midsummer's Eve during the night and pick 7 different flowers to put under their pillow to dream about who they would marry.
Oh my gosh, I love
that.
that.
Same thing with the flower pole. You rise one and dance around it.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
If I can give a bit more praise for Adana and like expand on the lore thing, like
James.
Like just like going through the like when we first got invited to this, there was the Google Doc.
Yeah.
And I was reading through that,
It was
like
amazing.
Massive.
reading through that, like got your pantheon, got your different seasons, got your different worlds, different regions, all that sort of stuff. Like I wouldn't have come up with my backstory without this. I was reading through this. I'm like, geez, okay, I need a backstory. I sort of like worked with what you gave me. Like you had a framework. You had
James.
No, But yeah, like you got your calendar and everything. So yeah, yeah, the Google Docs and everything as well.
Hell yeah.
Phenomenal.
I'm going to kill that thing.
So great.
I can't
love
afford it
so
again.
much. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend all my points on it and save some of my my catnip.
Well, if you save up 50,000 and you're the first, you can name that thing.
Who else is ahead of me?
I don't know.
What are
is
you
everyone
on?
else on?
This
I'm on
is
2,200.
I'm on 2.6.
this is my
But I've been
young
spending-
white
I've been
dragon.
spending
11.4.
Bloody! Oh,
I want 5,000. I want give me that lore. That's what I'm gonna want.
that lore. Give me that lore.
Yeah, thank you so much to everyone who came by. We also raised, let's see how much that was. Another $60 for the Trevor Project during the stream.
Hell yeah!
Hey,
Which another thing, I completely forgot that this was a charity stream for the Trevor Project. So I'm
Good
very
foundation,
happy
good
that
cause.
we managed to raise some money for that too. The
Nothing wrong.
fundraiser will be continuing until the 7th. So, hi. Yeah, thank you, Maria. Yeah, someone is mad that he hasn't been fed yet.
Where's my food?
Save.
I have
Shall
not
we,
eaten it yet.
I've seen
on
you
the
had
thing of-
food. Where's my food?
on
Is this pizza for me? I assume it is.
Yeah.
on minis.
Mm-hmm.
So Achille helped me print this.
Oh
Ah.
Oh, hang on.
boy. Oh
Oh,
boy.
Let me turn off
Is-
my
It's a big ball.
background so you can see it.
Yes. So while that's happening, please donate to the Trevor Project because that's
Yeah.
an important cause. We should
Oof,
support that as
dude.
much as we can.
I want that dragon.
This
Yes,
is
it-
Bahamut that I haven't yet to paint it, but he's massive.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
that's amazing.
That is really
Hells
cool.
yeah.
Thank you, roll with me. But yeah, thank you to everyone who hung around, to everyone who followed and who donated to the Trevor Project. Like I said, this fundraiser will be continuing until the 7th of July. So if you have the means to spare, you can go over to there's a link in the About section. There's a rainbow banner that says donate to the Trevor Project. And but yeah, thank you to everyone who came by. I had a lot of fun. I was so nervous before this, but it worked out so very great. And if you want, we could continue the story. It's just that I wouldn't really...
Ooh.
I've got to get some more snake skins. So,
Yeah. We're going to find out who took that invisibility cloak.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And what's in that cave? Like I want to know what's in that cave.
Mm.
It would amuse me to just like
live in caves.
usually like grab the invisibility code, be like, hang on, I want to see something, grab it, and just like, rune, I'm out. Poof. I'm on a different world.
You turn around, you can see that astride, mounted on your back, would be Cyrus. Glad you brought me here. Quite nice.
Yeah, we all just jump onto him, and then he just lets the next step is into the rhyme.
I'm pretty sure that Cyrus is big enough to actually have everyone riding on.
Yeah. Amazing.
But
So
yeah,
great.
so it's already 3:30 p.m. here, so I'm pretty sure it's late for everyone except
11:30.
Bloody.
11:30 for us.
Oh, it's early morning. It's 9:30 for me.
Oh,
Oh, that must be
early
good.
for you.
Whoa!
Yo, I think we just got
What?
another.
Yeah, we got another donation. Thank you so
Hell
much.
yeah. Thank you so
Yes.
Thank you so much for that donation. Yeah, I'm all over the place right now, and I'm going to be signing off now because my jaw is starting to hurt.
Yep.
Hells yeah.